There we go. Do we have sound now? Today has not been a successful day for the live streams. I tried to do it earlier, failed twice. By the time I got live, somebody reminded me, Kendra's live. I was like, oh, yeah, it's Tuesday. So then, so anyway, here we are now. It's Tuesday night now. Tuesday night at 9:30. I got an order on board. We're going to go for a road trip. Let's go and get started, guys. Let's go and get started. Whitney, how's it going? Girl in Maine, welcome in. Sweet and Sour, Jojo, Alex, Mark, D-Man, Craig, Connor, G12, Genero J. The rewatchability of this one's going to suck because the first 2 minutes or whatever, there was no sound. So whatever, though. Look, I'm not going back and trying again. I am not going back and trying again. We're not going to do it. What's up, Crystal? This is going to be what it is going to be for the night, and that's it. It's just going to be what it is. It's 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. We might go for 3 hours or so from here, from this point forward. Thank you, guys. What's up, Mountain Man? Jeremy, welcome in. All right. So it's just been one of those days, I guess. Heather in Iowa, what's up? Saw you over at Kendra's. Omer, what's up, Omer? Leslie is here, but not here. Here, but out of the car. Running hills, lifting weights. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. We're going on a little road trip. There is a spot on this road trip, and it's kind of annoying knowing it ahead of time, that we'll probably lose the live stream. Like, I don't even know what to say, dude. But it is what it is. So just be ready for that, but maybe not. Hey, maybe we'll make it through. I don't know. I don't know. I'm working on some potential solutions, or at least I thought I was. I'm not so sure yet. Shazam, welcome in. Kendra, welcome in. Craig was actually doing some testing today on the very thing that I was looking for to hopefully be a solution for some of these drops in the signal. We got a green arrow, so we're just gonna go. We're gonna hit the highway now. Gonna go over to a different market. What's up, Javier? Last night? What do you mean last night? Don't say that. All right. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, late night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's late night. It's late night. By the time I finally got a live stream booted up, I was reminded that it was Tuesday, and it was 7 o'clock. 7:15, actually. That's how busy I've been, just doing a bunch of different stuff today, man. But we did get some Doordashing done. I've been Doordashing for a while. We're over 100. I'm not sure exactly how far over 100, so we're going to see what we can do. I don't know if we're going to make it to 200 tonight. I really don't want to go to 2 o'clock again. You know, I don't. I only got part of my, no, that wasn't downtown, Heather. That was called Midtown. It's actually called Midtown nowadays. We know it as North Hills if you've lived here a long time, but for everybody else, you know, since half of Raleigh is transplants from other places, it's called Midtown. All right. And so basically it's a bunch of, it looks like downtown though, doesn't it? It's a bunch of buildings that are kind of designed that way. Office buildings, bank buildings, that type of thing. Oh, Kendra, your day's been good. It's been a day. It's been good, Kendra. Yeah, it's been good. I would say so. I hope yours has been as well. Has been as well. I got a lot of stuff done this morning, but it put me late on the Doordash thing. So that put me late on the getting live thing. And then by the time I figured out to be able to go live, like, because I had some technical difficulties, I realized it was 7 o'clock and it was Tuesday. I was like, okay, so I put that on hold. And then, and we're here now. I've been delivering, I don't know how many hours, to be honest with you guys. We'll just have to look at the numbers when I get this done. Because I was just sitting waiting at a store for quite a while just a minute ago. How's everybody's night going? Is everybody doing well tonight? I hope so. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, Kendra. That's my Tuesday break anyway. Even if I didn't go live about 7, then I'm not gonna go live until like 9 or 10. I'm out here every day. Break. So yeah, hope everybody's doing well. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. We got 63 people in the house. I appreciate you riding with me today. It's a Tuesday night. Now that I figured that part out, it is a Tuesday. And we're rocking and rolling. So I do apologize to everybody that I got on live. There's about 24 of you who stopped in for the first minute or so earlier today. I apologize for that false stream. I didn't know. That was wasn't even thinking it's Tuesday. The days run together. All right, so I do apologize to you guys for hopping on and then hopping off like that. All right. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for understanding. And but we're here now. Like I did tell you, I was coming back, so I'm back. And I'll try to get back on earlier tomorrow. Maybe at least 6 o'clock at the latest, I would say. Probably going to be the game plan for tomorrow. I also am starting to think about, if you guys are interested and if you want me to, if you really, really, really want me to, then I'll try to work on this some days. All right, some days. I may try to work on doing, like a lunch shift. And I got to get off this exit. And then maybe doing a break and then coming back. That might work better. Because I know some of the daytime people have actually expressed that they wished that I was going live earlier. And I understand that because I was doing that for a long time. But then I was doing 12 hours and not getting my full... I wasn't able to cover the full end of the shift because that would have been like 13, 14 hours. What's up, Denisha? How's it going? Sunkiss is in the house. What's up? Don't drink the soda? I might have to tonight, Javier. I'm behind. All right. Eugene, welcome in. Welcome in, Eugene. Yeah, Crystal, and you're not the only one. I've had a lot of people, because I used to do all day and night, and but not as late on the night times, right? And so I've shifted my schedule a little bit because, guys, honestly, I need to work on some. I'm working on some other things, and I'm trying to learn some things. And it's taking time, and it's taking my daytime, and I'm having to work while I learn those things. What's up, Heather? How's it going? Let's see. Red Rooster, what's up? So I do need to do those things, but I might be able to go live like for 3 hours or something like that at the lunch shift. How about that? Would that be good? Could do like 3 hours and then get a break, get a little break in between, and then I can come back for the night shift. I might be able to work on that. No guarantees tomorrow, just saying, in the future, I'm working on it, possibly being able to do that. So, anyway. Oh, good. Catering went well. That's good. That's good. What's up, Tracy? How's it going? So we'll work on it, guys. I'm going to work on it. If I had the power to be 5 different places, I'd live stream 24/7 for you. Can't do it. So I've got to make some priority, decisions and stuff like that. What's up, Aaron? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for reminding me earlier that it was Tuesday. I have a habit of not knowing what day it is. It's an issue. I think I got to go this way. I just get out and go. Just get out and go. I did get some of my grass cut finally this morning. We are in Raleigh, T-Gun, yes. I did get some of my grass cut this morning. I'm going to cut some more of it the other day. I've got a lot of grass to cut. Yes, it's a lot. So it takes a good bit of time. If I do it all, it takes multiple hours. If I do it a little bit at a time, I could do it and then come out and work, get what I need for the day, and then do a little bit the next day, and then come out and work and get what I need for the day. I still like cutting grass, so I haven't gotten to the point where I'm willing to hire somebody to do it. I actually enjoy it, but it does take time because I push mower. Yeah, I know, T-Gun. The problem is it's therapeutic for me. It's actually good for me. I get a lot of good ideas while I'm cutting the grass. So in the long run, it's probably better for me to cut the grass. It might be more productive that way. The weather here was kind of 60s earlier today. It's dropped down below. It's 59 right now. So 59 degrees at the moment. It's probably going to go a little bit lower. I actually had to pull the plants in last night because they were saying it was going to frost. Now, I don't know if it did. We have some little cucumber seeds coming up. We got a bunch of beans coming up. They all seem to be fine. They're fine today. So I think we'll be all right. I think, it ended up ultimately being okay. But I pulled in my wife's little avocado tree, and we had some aloe vera sitting on the porch. Pulled that in and pulled some other stuff in just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side, you know what I mean? So this is like a hotel or something, like some kind of extended stay thing. I've got to go up to the 5th floor, I believe. Yep, my wife grew an avocado tree from avocado from the store. If you want to know how to do that, I'll ask her to. There's probably videos on it and stuff, but she did a great job with it. It's about 2 foot tall now, but it's growing. Just incinerated steak. Ends black high through. What? What's up? What's up, Mike? All right. I'll be right back, guys. I am going to. Oh, that's gonna mess up my window. It's gonna make the window look like crap. I have to wash it again. I'll be right. Let me make sure that's actually off so it doesn't start back up when sometimes I hit the button on that. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. See you guys in just a minute. I'll kind of keep a check on the chat. All right, I did something a little different today, guys. We're in Cary. That's where this delivery brought us. I actually just switched the zones, so we'll see what happens. Okay, we got a McDonald's, $2. Gonna decline that real quick, so let's get that out of the way. I was gonna show you the totals. I'll tell you the totals, and then the hourly and everything we'll have to see on the next one. I'm at 123.54 right now. Under 7 hours. Not the greatest though. Night owls. Okay. All right, we got a Woody's Sports Tavern and Grill, which is $5.10 for $5.08. It's interesting. I don't like that, but I'm in a declining mood today. I reserve the right to decline. Work however I want to. I'm going to decline that one. We're in a foreign land. Well, that was worse. $7.20 for 15. All right. Should have took the 5 for 5, honestly. I know I should have. It's okay. Turn that down. Let's see. Michelle, welcome in. How's it going? Okay. All right, that's a 5.40 for 7. Decline that. Yeah, I should have took the 5 for 5 probably, but now we're in a downward spiral. Let's just go ahead and start making our way out of this hotel because we got to do that anyway. We're in a downward spiral. All my other ratings are like in great condition, so we'll be fine for a little bit. For a little bit of this, we can withstand a couple downward spirals when it comes to acceptance rate. We can weather the storm, I think. So I'm gonna take a little bit of water here. There we go. That's great. That's probably better. Probably better. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Thank you for stopping in. I know it's late. I just flipped the script a little bit by going to like switching the zones, and now I think I killed my activity on here by not accepting 3 orders in a row. So we'll see what happens, but let me kind of look and see. We're in the Cary zone. Let me kind of look and see what seems to be the busiest area. Looks like to me, if I go out here and go left and then go right, I'll be running right into a kind of a hot spot. And so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Pam, how's it going? Yeah, I know. I didn't take the day off, but I got started late, and then for various reasons, I wasn't able to. I was just. I'm here now, but I'm here late. But that's okay. Sorry, Pam. Okay, we're gonna go to the right here. I'm here now, and we're in a new zone. We're in a different zone. I'm in the Cary zone. So this should be interesting. Well, shoot, there's a McDonald's right there. All right, I'm gonna take this. This is a China King, $9.75 for 8 miles. I'm gonna take that. So let's take that. I got to get on the highway to do it. That's all right. Cary is in size. It's kind of small. It's pretty serious. I mean, it's pretty serious. It's where a lot of the people live that come in here for technology jobs and medical jobs and things like that. People that work in the medical field, the technology. Pretty much Cary was designed for those individuals to live at. So there's like a lot of money out in Cary. It's not a bad market. I prefer to drive it not into 5 o'clock traffic because there's a little bit of highway usage to get. It's like right next to Raleigh, right? And yeah, so I don't know the population. You guys can look it up though. You You guys can look it up. But I actually love to know if anybody's willing to look up the population of Cary. But it's basically an outskirt of Raleigh, and there's a good bit of market over here as far as, you know, restaurants and things. There's a lot going on over here, actually. But I don't usually drive over here because I'm more comfortable in Raleigh, you know. And also, this is further away from my actual house. But if I'm going to be out here for a little while, we'll make it work. And, you know, it's good. It's good to do something different every now and then. I like different markets. Some people, they want to do the same market all the time. But I like different ones. I like changing it up. I think it's good for the algo, too. But it's kind of an adventure, right? So we're going on 293. Let's go. 180K. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not really small. It's a lot of population out of here. And what's up, Meep? How's it going? A lot of population out here. But I like to switch it up, man. I like Wake Forest. It's good to switch it up every now and then. Now you have to be careful because, like in Cary, I'm sure there's a few speed traps. They might have traffic cameras and stuff. Like, you got to really pay attention to where you're at. You know, the traffic patterns are a little different. The roads are a little different. The way they kind of do things a little different in Cary. But that's anywhere you go. So I'm not 100% unfamiliar with it, but I'm not like super familiar either, right? But I know we can go over here and get orders. I know that. And I know some of the orders can go a little bit into the night. I know that because I did do that one time on the live stream. I think we stayed up till like 2 or 3 o'clock over here in Cary one night. This is the place that had McCrimmon Way. McCrimmon. Many of you probably don't remember that, but some of you may. Some of you may. So we're at Crossroads Plaza now. This is called Crossroads Plaza. 123.54 with a 975 on deck. Thank you very much, Leslie. Cary's about 30 minutes away from your daughter. Yep. Seems like it. Based on what you've said before, like having to do with Raleigh and stuff like that, and Durham and Wake Forest. There's the great indoors. So you could see, like, I'm driving past this, and I probably should have took that left in there. I could have took that left in there. But we're driving past it's not open, but Subway, but you got the China King, you got Cold Stone Creamer, you got Greek Fiesta. Not all that stuff's open right now. But during the day, you know, it can be really busy over here, but it can also be a little bit trafficy. Because it's all right off the highway, actually. All right, so. Yeah, we're at China King. I'm gonna pull right in, actually. I usually don't do this, but I'm pulling in for effect so you guys can see some of the stores that you haven't seen. Yeah, because it's a new place. Found this channel in High Country. Oh, foraging, yeah, Susan's channel. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think we raided in there the other day, and you were in there, and then you came back. So thank you for coming back. Good to see you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this order. Drop my phone. All right, so I got the order. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. All right. Gonna stay out or go home? Heather, I know you're probably gonna be tempted to take another order, but you could go home. The sleep wouldn't hurt either. All right, so. All right, see, here's the thing I've got to get used to. This weird kind of convoluted relationship that this place has with this highway. I've got to get on the highway, I think, going to the other side, and I got to make sure that I get on the right way. So I'm going to focus on that real quick. Yeah, they were ready. They had it ready when I got in. I think they were closing up. So over here, we might not get crossroads. We might not get a whole lot of orders from here again. Right, so stoplight, take a left, I think. There's zero license plate on this vehicle ahead of us. The back window is tinted, so there's no license plate in the window. There's just zero license plate. It's a Jeep. And yeah, no license plate whatsoever. So that's wonderful. I bet that's interesting. That's interesting to all the law enforcement that probably watches the show. I mean, I'll give them the benefit. Maybe they just bought it or something. I don't know. All right. Not my problem. All right, so we go through here, go through the next two lights, and then we got to get on this, drop in on this highway here. Yeah, are you guys talking about Susan? Susan's pretty cool. California Boss 1, what's up? Happy birthday! I'm gonna check the chat. You guys, let me know whose birthday it is. Somebody's saying something about a birthday. I'll check later. See who it is. Remind me of who it is. Well, I gotta do this driving. Alright, we're gonna get off the Cary Parkway. It's the next exit. So that's good. Next exit will be off. Loopy, okay. Oh, Extreme, that's okay. Happy birthday to Extreme Golfer's mom, Loopy. Happy birthday. Maddie P, welcome in. We're down to 4 minutes, 2 miles on this delivery. Cary Parkway. There's stuff over here too where we can take orders. It's kind of why I liked this order. Kind of why I liked this order. Now here's the tricky part. I don't know the speed limit over here. I'm guessing it's 35. I don't know. I gotta guess that it is. What's up, OG? No, I have no idea. Until I see a speed limit sign. Oh, it says 45 over there. All right, good. Let's roll. Let's roll. All right, 135 people in the house. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the 69 people who hit the like button. Thank you for doing that. You rock. We got 3 minutes and 1 mile to the delivery. 3 minutes and 1 mile. 2 minutes, 0.9. And we're just closing right in on that sucker. All right. We love it, dude. Easy driving over here in Cary, I gotta say, other than the lights. Easy driving other than the lights. We still get the driving daily green lights, nothing wrong with that. Sean coming in. I'm gonna have to read that in just a minute, Sean, but thank you for the 5. We'll get that over to you just in a minute, and we'll read that message momentarily. There's Sawyer. What's up, buddy? What is up, Sawyer? Getting the late night crew. We're starting to put the late night crew together. All right. Some of my chat's got some Holt smashes for Sean. I'll get that as soon as I can get over here to this location. Let's see. Okay, going in here. What's up, Snooks? Welcome in. Okay, gotta find the deal here. Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers at? There's numbers on these buildings somewhere, I bet. There's gotta be. I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. Let me look at the pin. The pin says nothing. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna park right in the middle. I'm gonna read Sean's message and then I'm gonna go find this delivery. On. Hulk smash time. Had a DD driver steal my food tonight. Thought he was 3 minutes from my house and then canceled the order. I had no choice but to call and report. Sean, there's your fist bump there. There's your Hulk smash straight up like that. That's the real deal. And God, that's so weird that they stole it. So they unassigned the order on the way. Is that the case? Dash for Freedom, welcome in, man. Yeah, I hope you're having a banger of a day too. I certainly do. Okay, so while we figure that out, I am going to go ahead and find this order. I'm gonna probably just start the car. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I know, right? Not too late. Yeah, they claimed damaged items. I called. He claimed car trouble. Huh? Interesting. Let me find this order. So the crazy thing is they don't have numbers on the big buildings. The numbers are on the doors only. The gentleman knew this and he came out, and that's why I was able to find them so easily. But yeah, they're odds on one side and evens on the other, apparently. He was telling me about how messed up it is. I was like, dude, I'm a Raleigh driver anyway. I don't really know these apartments. And so I would have had a fun time going in and finding it, but whatever, man. We got it, dude, and he helped me out. So shout out to the customer. We also got a 455. We're gonna go pick up, hopefully, a quick hitter at McDonald's real quick while we map out this different zone. What's up, David Hunt? Welcome in, dude. DoorDash has the call recorded. He's gonna be in trouble. Oh yeah. Yeah, they claim damage items. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right, so let's roll, guys. Yeah, we're behind schedule for the day, 1:33:29, as per Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. And let's see. We're gonna go to this McDonald's. So we're in stack mode, you know, early, but I don't know if we're gonna get the numbers we normally like to get, but that's okay. I had to start late, bro. How you been, man? How you been? Doing on the money, Yosef? I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. Hey, Sawyer remembers McCrimmon. You remember McCrimmon Road? I think it's McCrimmon. Yeah, I think it's a road, right? McCrimmon. I know Sawyer remembers, dude. Pepperidge Farm remembers too. All right, let's see. So we're gonna go over here to this McDonald's. This will be a good way to learn. This will be a good look. So what's going on? So I'm wondering if my Starlink just died out or what. Is it the trees? What's going on here? No, I got signal. All right, we're gonna figure it out. But I had it unplugged for a while. That could have been a big mistake. But anyway. All right, gonna go to Kildare Farm Road. McCrimmon. So we might even hit McCrimmon Parkway. You gotta roll the R's. You gotta roll the R's. You have to. That's the only way. It's the only way, man. There's David Potter. I hope you got, David, I hope you got your iodine tablets. Potassium iodine, I think, to be specific. I actually have some. It's kind of crazy, but I found them when I was sourcing. And I was going to sell them, but I never got around to listing them. So now I have all these potassium iodide tablets. That's like the thing you're supposed to, I think, take before you have to worry about radiation or so. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the things. I have a few bottles of it. I was like, dang, like, this will sell, and I was like scanning it, and it was like, you know, they're good until like, I don't know, 2030 something. Customer get a refund if the food is damaged in some way. I don't know. I guess Sean's about to find out. But I think they're basically trying to say that they, you know, try to steal the food. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm is not bad cookies. If they were a little bit better price, man, I'd probably get them more often. But yeah, I don't think so either, Sawyer. I'm kind of making a joke because, you know, like all the Alex Joneses of the world's probably like sell you that, like, make sure you get your potassium iodine tablets on my website. I don't know if he does that anymore, but I know he used to sell that type of stuff. I don't know if he sold the potassium. I think he did. I think he did sell the potassium. You guys could tell me if he did or didn't. But Infowars.com. All right, let's see. Gonna be lurking. What's up, Ruby? How's it going? Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Let me see if we can get in the store, or if it already closed. I think it did close for the inside, so we're probably gonna have to go through the drive-thru, but I'm gonna check the door real quick. It's a good idea to check first. I'm gonna park the car. But yeah, it was so funny when I ended up with those potassium iodine tablet. I ended up with the tablets. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying it wrong. But I do actually have some. And it's not because I went out and bought them, but it's well, I could tell I did buy them, but like they were like $1 a bottle at Liquidator, so it's one of my sources. What's up, David? If I missed anybody, I will get around to you guys as soon as I can. I'm gonna check the chat. I'm a little out of it because well, not out of it, but you know, I'm in a new zone, so I'm just figuring things out here. I'll be right back. Tried to get in the car without unlocking the door. That didn't work. Yeah, it was called Survival Shield, I think, too. I thought about it just now. It's like it was a nascent iodine. Make sure you pick up your Survival Shield, nascent iodine, for emergencies. All right, so they have a electric charger station at the charge point at the McDonald's here. So yeah, there's that. To charge your electric car while you're eating McDonald's, while you have a double cheeseburger. You can have a Big Mac and charge your car at the same time. Do you make the delivery? Like, is that like? No, I've just got a delivery. I'm gonna go make it now. I gotta go take it to a hotel. He's back. That's right. Better watch out. Yesterday, Joseph, what did we make yesterday, guys? Was it 200? What was it? Who remembers? Gosh, dude, it was 2 something. I know it's 2 something. It was 2 something. What was it? I don't remember. Joseph, you're gonna have to look at the end of yesterday's video. Unless somebody can remember. Maybe 207. Did I take another one? I don't know if I took another one. Something like that. Good enough. Something like that. Or Ellie, I think you might be right. I know we hit 207.29 was probably one of the numbers because that. Yeah, I remember you took over for Leslie when Leslie had to head out. So we took like one more delivery or something like that. I might have took more, but I can't remember. I just can't remember, to be honest with you. All the days and numbers, they just kind of like, I didn't even know it was Tuesday today, dude. I got issues. Miles to dollar on this one? I don't know. This is like a 4.55. It was about 2 miles originally. I've only got, and it was about 2.2 miles, I think. I've got 1.5 left. It was about, I guess, 0.7 miles away, something like that. Not too bad, not too bad. It's a quick hitter, hopefully. I mean, it kind of was. It took a minute in the store, but it's not too bad. So, yeah. Yeah, Meep understands. Fluid in those electric cars, David. Troy, did I say hey? Hope you're doing well, Troy. Good to see you. I hope I said hello. Yeah, no, Bessie, I was gonna be. I was late. Troy is the 100th like. Congratulations, Troy. Let's get a round of applause for Troy for the 100th like on the dot, guys. And by the way, I appreciate those likes too. I never ask for them, but I always appreciate them. We got an ambulance or a fire truck. We can get the heck out of the way and stay out of the way. You know, they say don't stop. Like if you, or like at least the emergency driver told me one time, you get out of the way. I know a lot of people pull over and just stop. And that's true if they're coming behind you and they're in the lane or whatever. Now, don't quote me on this. This is just what an emergency driver actually told me. They were like, basically, it's good to keep it moving, but get the heck out of the way. Like, that's the kind of thing. Because you want to be moving out of the way. You don't want to be, what you don't want is in the way. You know, get as far away and clear as much space as possible for those emergency vehicles. Okay, we're going to a hotel right now. Another hotel. Seems like that's what we were just at a minute ago. But hey, Troy, you're getting a lot of applause for the 100th like. I wonder who will get the 200th like. I don't know if we'll get 200. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we don't, because I don't push it, dude. I don't push it. I mean, I know you're supposed to probably, but I don't like it. It's cringe. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Let me go drop this off. Be right back. BRB. Let's see. About to go to the what floor? Oh man, it says leave at room door, but it doesn't have a room door. I'm about to have to message him. Which room? Oh my gosh, it doesn't have a room door. What the heck? Liked by many, but I'm loved by one. There you go. I hear that. You guys are funny. No, yeah, it says room door, but it doesn't say anything about it. I'm about to call him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make this happen. See you. right, we got it done, man. Got it done quick. He came to the front. So we're at 137.84 in 7 hours and 22 minutes. That's not the best hourly, dude, but it hasn't been the best hourly lately. So I just have to get what I can get, I guess. You should just get what you get, son. No, I guess so. At least I get to pay my bills. Let's see. We need a train horn. Train horns. Everybody out. Everybody out. I did the order. All right, so we got a 12.75 for 13.7, but it's going into another different zone, and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna decline. I'm already in a new zone. I don't want to go to. I'm not ready for a new zone yet. For another new zone. That's a lot of new zones. Chill out. Just give me a break, man. Give me a break, Doordash. Just chill. Mondays and Tuesdays are always slow. Yeah, they are slow, Angel. It was like, I don't know, what time was it last night for me to actually pull out $200? It was pretty late. Could be late again. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to have to get another Coca-Cola. I'm just playing. I don't want to do that. I'll be addicted to those things. Yo, Lee, how's it going? I hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody's doing good. I'm on the, look, so... Crystal, I ramp up at, a lot of people wind down. I do have a tendency to kind of ramp up towards the end of the night. And then, like, of course, I could, like, wind way down. That can happen. But, all right. Yeah, so this is a Buffalo Brothers, 2 orders, 1340, 11 miles. I might actually just take this. Let me take this. And it's actually going into downtown Raleigh. And I'm cool if we get an order from downtown Raleigh going back into Cary or ping pong around or switch zones or whatever. I'm cool with whatever. Could be a little better. How have you been doing this evening, John? Well, I hope you do get a little better, feeling a little better. Things go a little better for you, Yoli. And I'm doing all right. I've honestly it's been a rough day too, but I don't want to say that. It's not been that rough. It's been a day where it seemed like... No, it's been a good day. I'm not going to say that. It's been a good day. It's been a pretty good day. I'm not going to complain, and I shouldn't. I've been blessed. Now, I will say this. It's a little on the slow side on Doordash right now. So we're just doing what we can. Yeah. Yeah, we may. I don't know if it's going to take us. Yeah, let's not, right? Let's not. But I hope your day gets better. I do really. Breathe? Nah, not going to do that. Who cares about breathing? No, I'm just playing. We got to breathe. Everybody breathe. I'll actually, you want me to, I could teach you guys some box breathing techniques that could really get you chilled out. Could really get you chilled out, man. You'll be feeling a surge of energy while also being about as chill as you could possibly be. You'll be cool as a cucumber, but also ready. We'll do that at a different date. We're not ready to do that yet. You guys aren't ready for that yet. You're not ready for that yet. Let's see. Big Ed, you're a big influence. Big Ed's a bad influence. Oh no. No. Big Ed's not a bad influence. Angel is so ready. I probably don't need to be driving when we're doing that kind of stuff. Let's just tell you that. All right. It's just to bring the heart rate into a steady place and, the blood pressure right and everything, and just focus and chill. That's all. It's nothing too crazy. I don't go into like the I won't go into with you guys like the quote unquote meditative part of it. Because that can go into, that's a whole nother ball game. I'm not trying to do that, but I've been there, done that. But I'm not gonna do that with you guys, right? That's not what we're doing. But the breathing is good. I mean, breathing is not bad anyway. Just breath, just breathing. It's just good to breathe. It's like if you're anxious or whatever, or nervous or something like that, you can definitely just chill with certain types of breathing. And that's what I'm really talking about. It's just functional. Just functionality, that's all. You know? Just functionality. Yeah, Crystal, I think we all have those when you let go of one thought, like another one comes in, you let go of another one comes in. I think that's normal, because we live in this world of like high-paced, just bam, bam, bam. And it's even harder since we're in the cell phones and stuff all the time. We have so much information coming at us at once, right? And it's visual too. It's like it's literally blue light, and it's visual, and it's a lot of stimulation. You know what I mean? See, there's a yawn. I have a lot of energy, but I also can yawn. There's a lot of stimulation at once, and so it's hard to process all the things we've seen in a day. Most of the stuff we get to see on the smartphones, we don't even get to process it, because the mind can't. The subconscious can work on it. The mind can't even process it all. So, and that's our society now. That's where we're at as a society, as a culture, essentially, is taking in all this information on the phones and this, that, and the other, and it's just the way people do things. So when you want to stop and just chill and just be silent, it's you're gonna get hit with a flood of residual processing, because you're trying to process all these things and you can't process it all, and so you have all of this stuff kind of left over that you're chewing on, like, mentally. And it can be a lot. And so it's going to continue we're going to park right here. It's just going to continue on and on. All right, so I'm going to go pick up this order real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. What's the total? I'll get it to you in just a minute. You said you were going to beat me today, so we'll see what happens. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I've got the orders. I got to put this one in a pizza bag. This one's going in a pizza bag. Didn't realize it had like a pizza type of item on it. So that one's that one. Look at that standard bag. Let me throw that one on the floor. What are you guys doing? John, Got a little lost in there. Oh no, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Hey, but I'll tell you what, I found something and I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Jay Easy, welcome in. Let's see. Gonna show you guys something real quick. Oh, I had to bring my mic, I guess. Just put this down here. We're just gonna walk across here. Hold on. It's gonna be shaky. I do have the gimbal, but we're not gonna use the gimbal. So for you guys and gals who wondered if buffaloes have wings, I told you that buffaloes do have wings. So here we go. I don't know why we're buffering. Did you guys see the buffalo with the wings? It started buffering when I started walking back. Okay, good. All right, we gotta go. Victor, what's up? Okay. Set up little coordinates here. Hold on, guys. All right, we're just gonna put that there. All right. Yeah, well, it'd be hard to catch a buffalo with wings. It would be hard to do. I'm just gonna go ahead and we have to understand that, right? All right. That's why we haven't gotten one yet. There's only statues of them, but they must exist. They must be real. All right. So, all right, let's go. Let's go. See the delivery. Got 11 minutes on this one. 5 miles. Got to go down the road. It's Kildare Farm Road. And I'm sorry for the bounciness of that little video walking out there. I do have a gimbal, but I didn't have time to use it. Kilmaine Drive. They got some weird names out here. McCrimmon, Kildare, Kilmaine. These are violent names. What the heck do they got going on out here in Cary? This is weird. All right. Yeah, I think it is Irish, actually. Anything good on eBay? Like to buy or to sell? I found some little Vicks or like Vicks vapor things that I sold. Well, I haven't sold them yet, but I mean, not all, but they're good ones. I got a bunch of them, so they're gonna sell through. They're gonna sell through eventually. The whole deal is gonna be a good deal. It's a little one. The little deal, it was me walking through Walmart, finding them in the clearance section. Bada bing, bada boom. They're in the store now. 35. Are you kidding me, dude? This car's going really fast. That's what threw me off. Why are you going so fast? No, it says it's 45. But that says 40. My GPS says 45. And that one said 45. Which is it? Or 35. Maybe it's 45 now. It was 45 before. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's a speed trap. And it says... Because my GPS, I could show you guys, it says 45 right now. But I could have sworn that sign back there said 35. Which we're just going to do the 35 because maybe that's why that guy was going 45. It is 45? I don't understand. Why drop it down for just a short period of time? $3.90 for the fuel over there. I saw it at $3.50 over on the other side of Raleigh today. I've been all over the place. Still says 45. I think it is a speed trap. Like, it says 45 right there. But it said 35 there. What's up, Sean? So it says it on the GPS. Like, literally, it's different on the GPS. Why? That's a good way to get... That's tricky. Tricky. Gosh. Okay, it says 45 there. So it's just that one spot. But now my GPS says 35. Dude, this GPS doesn't know what the heck's going on. See, it's 45 across the street, but now it says 35. But it also is 45 across the street. Like, you guys can't really see it. Yeah, maybe it's lagging behind. That's true. Possibly. Let's see if it switches to 45 as we go through. So that was the 45 sign. It still says 35 on the GPS. Weird. Don't trust your GPS, ladies and gentlemen, because it's wrong a lot of times. When it tells you the speed limit, it's not correct all the time, so don't trust it. Just saying. So now it says, yeah, it still says 35. So weird. It didn't change with the posted change. And this sign coming up says 45. In school zone, speed limit 45. And now my GPS still says 35. So guys, don't trust your GPS to tell you what the speed limit is, because it could be very wrong. It could be very wrong. And we've just proven that right here. Well, yeah, but the school zone aside, Lee, they're 25 miles. But it's not a school hours, but that's besides the point. That's beside the point. The standard white speed limit sign for that whole road, when my GPS was saying 45, that white rectangular speed limit sign was saying 35. And then it once my now it says 45 when I got on this road, so we'll see what the actual, and I believe that to be true on this road. So once it was going, it switched to 35 and I was in a 45 zone. So now it's correct. I'm a 45 in a 45 zone. So when I changed over to this street, it works. It's proper. I gotta pay attention to how much. I never really look at it anyway. I usually just look at the signs. I'm old school. I didn't have this stuff before. See, there's the police right there. So say if it was wrong, that could have backfired. But now that I'm looking at the GPS one, I'm noticing some inconsistencies. I have misnomers in my area. You think? You know, if it's under, it's not going to be as damaging as if it's over. If you get out there and it's over, say it says it's 45, but it's really 35. Now that can be a big problem. That can get you in trouble, man. All right, Kendra, have a good night. What's up, XXG, by the way? How you doing? Welcome in. So anyway, yeah, don't trust this technology, guys. Yeah, true, Sean. It's a good point for when it comes to the rideshare stuff and the safety. You call it telematics. Yeah, no doubt. XXG. I'm trying to avoid any infractions or tickets or whatever, because it's more money. You know, and you don't need that. So this is for people who are trying to abide by the road signs and the laws, but might fail to do so because you're listening to the technology. And as Sean said, if that same kind of technology is being implemented for your what'd you call it, telematics, basically the metrics for your driving as tracked by GPS and stuff like that, yeah, that's off too. If it says you've been speeding, it's like maybe not. Maybe your speed limit reference is wrong, so it's all off. But anyway, just things to think about, guys. All right, so we got it's one of these buildings right here. I think it's gonna be. I should think it's this one. Nope, it isn't this one. I gotta turn around. I think it's a different one. What are you doing, car? Because I'd like to turn around. I'm gonna try to turn around if you don't mind. Let's pull in here. Yeah, I think it's the pin is off on this one, because it pointed to that building straight ahead there, and that's not the building. But you know what I'm gonna do though? I think I can walk it because it's probably gonna be this next building. I'm gonna actually just kind of park right here. There's no parking spots. I'm gonna hop out real quick, see if I can get this to the right place. Get my key with me. That's the right one. I'll be right back. Got it. I had to walk around a little bit to find it. I got it though. All right. What are you guys talking about? Flock gonna start finding speed limits and control. Oh, really, dude? See, I knew they were capable of that, and they said they weren't. They came out and said they weren't. They're capable of a lot. Those flock cameras. They're probably capable of bio recognition as well. I would say like facial recognition and stuff like that. Because all you got to do is just run the video through different software. It doesn't even matter if the camera's not technically capable. All right, I'll be right. Hold on. Did you ever father's? All right, let's go. We gotta get out of here. But yeah, man, it's like, dude. Don't tell me that it can't argue it to stop it in court. Yeah, where are you located, XXG? Again? Because they got those flock cameras everywhere up here. Well, David, it's not just the city. Here's the thing about the flock cameras. Go to your nearest local small town. In many of the small towns here in North Carolina, there are more flock cameras than there are in the city. If you go outside of the city and you go to the outskirts and you go to a little small, really small town, like a very small town in the county, as you say, there are tons of them, dude. They are everywhere. And I went to a little small town, the small market that we go to, the Butner Market and all that. I thought there was like 3 of them at first, and then I started counting them. All right, Michelle, have a good night. And then I started counting them, and there's tons of them. I think I'm up to like 15 right now. I keep trying to find, more. I keep finding more. And they're rather inconspicuous, so most people don't even know they're there. So are you signing off, Heather? You said good night. I don't know if you were talking to me or not. Somebody else is leaving. Anyway, that's a whole nother discussion, but they're capable of a lot more than they say they are, because really a lot of times for the capabilities that people are looking at, that are expanded capabilities. Turn off my phone. Okay, cool. Good night, Heather. Hope you have a good one, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. All you have to do is run the video through different software, and you can do a lot of those things. So it doesn't, just because they're not so-called like, oh yeah, the camera itself is it's not capable of this, or it's not capable, doesn't mean that footage it's not, the ability isn't there to remotely access that footage and run it through all kinds of different software, which can do all those things. Facial recognition, like you said, speeding. And the servers are insecure. Yep. I can't think of his name right now, but if we stay on this conversation for long enough, I'll look it up, because I shared one of this guy's videos on my other channel, on Real Thoughts Project. I actually shared one of these videos. Its name is Ben something. You've probably seen the videos that he's done on it, but that they did that, kind of exposing how vulnerable they are to hackers. So this is how they can have plausible deniability. Oh, you could see them everywhere. You see them everywhere. I see them everywhere. I see flock cameras everywhere. There's not a town that I go to that I don't see flock cameras. And I go all around here. I'm in Youngsville, Franklinton, Wake Forest, Cary, obviously, Raleigh, Durham, over in Chapel Hill, Botany Creedmoor, Oxford, Henderson, Garner, so both south side, north side of Raleigh, all of that. Basically, I'm all over the place. All of those places that I mentioned and more are eat up with them. They're all over. Oh, Kendra just dropped my second channel link. Thank you, Kendra. I appreciate it. Good night. Thank you. Have a good one. I know it takes a lot out of you streaming, so get some rest. Well, I have a video on my other channel, which got picked up. Actually, there's a clip of it in a much larger video. It's kind of, that video was a very funny video and actually very entertaining and well put together, I would say. But that clip that guy used of me, that was in that video I was talking about that same thing, David. Essentially, false accusations based on the flock camera data, and it's happened. It's in stone now. It's happened. Like, the incidents have occurred, right? We already know, and so there's no questioning whether, oh, is this going to happen or not. No, it's happened multiple times. So on that channel that Kendra dropped that link to earlier, I know my chat moves fast, so it's up a little bit. You have to scroll up, but that's, that's where I've done a little bit of research over there, and it's definitely worth checking out if you're not familiar with what we're talking about. They did use my video, but they did briefly give me like credit, and so I'm okay with it. It was just only a little clip. It was like a 3-minute clip, but that video that used it, it's the type of video that gets 500,000 views, so it was a pretty big video. I don't know, I think it was 250,000 when I saw it. Somebody brought it to me, just up in the chat or whatever, but it was just a clip. But anyway, I was saying that clip is, if you watch that entire video, I basically read from some articles and stuff like where this really happens. I mean, it's like, it's not a conspiracy theory. People are like, oh, they're gonna falsely accuse you. It's like, some people are like, no, I have nothing to hide, so I'm not worried about it. Well, if that's the case, you probably want to go watch. You should go watch that video. Yeah, I haven't looked into AI can't decode cursive, Yosef. I don't know about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's a very personalized type of writing. It's not the latest video, Yoli. If you look at it, you look through them, I have multiple videos on the flock cameras. So I've probably only got about 20 or 25 videos over there on that channel, so it should be pretty easy to find those videos about the flock cameras. It's in the title of each one. Yeah, we're definitely fallible creatures, no doubt. Okay, good night, Eugene, and I hope you have a good evening and get some rest. Hopefully we'll see you on the next one. The west entrance near the dumpsters, to the right of the dumpsters. Outside that door. Okay. All right. So this is interesting. I've got some kind of unique directions for this. We're going into College Town, by the way. We're in college right now. We're at NC State. We're back in Raleigh from Cary. So we were in Cary, we're back in Raleigh. I don't know if it's gonna let me switch zones, but I might switch zones now that we're over here. Dan, what's up? It's going good. I haven't been live as much today, Dan. This is going to be the least amount of hours I've been live in a day in months. Like, I think. So, all right, let me find this place. There's kind of an interesting set of directions, so I'm looking for a certain stairwell. Let's see if this guy's. You waiting on food? What? Are you waiting on food?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, I got you, buddy. All right, I'll be right there. Hold on, let me drop this off.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we got that done. That brought us to 154.24, or no, 151.24. I'm sorry, in 8 hours, unfortunately. But hey, we got a 8:21. Oh, it's a Zaxby's and a Taco Bell. I might take it though. Let's just stack them. So we'll take those. You were streaming heavy for weeks, yeah. Yeah, and I was about to, I forgot it was Tuesday, Dan, and I almost started streaming. And, I gotta turn around here. And it was about, I didn't start until like 7 something, and then somebody reminded me it was Tuesday, and I was like, oh, Kintra Zone, okay, I'm gonna delete this, everybody go over there, and we'll see you there. And I'll see you tonight, you know? So that's where we're at now, tonight. But I'm a little behind. I had to cut some grass. For the next 2 or 3 days, I'm going to be cutting grass in the morning for different sections of my yard, the yard that where I'm at, you know, and in the morning, I'm going to do a little bit at a time. Otherwise, it takes like half the day. So I'm going to do a little bit. And then, you know, come out and try to get as much of a day as I can. Going to Zaxby's. I'm not sure if they're open inside. I'll have to kind of take a look in here and see. Oh, wow. A little bit of a bump there. Well, it's hard to turn in here. All right, let's see. And they got the cones. So that means I have to go all the way around? All right, we'll go all the way around. Yeah, my suspension didn't like that. Look at that. Yeah. Could be worse. It's about a 4-inch. What do you call it? Kind of sidewalk, corner of the sidewalk, as it was going down, so it wasn't the full force.
Thank you for choosing Zaxby's. Yep. How can I help you today?
I just have a Doordash order.
What's the name?
It is. Thank you. Yeah, we had to go around just to go around. Mookie, what's up? Good work on the troubleshooting this morning on the Speedify. I wonder if that's going to end up working out good. Krista would have cut between the cones. Yeah, I mean, they're tight though. They're kind of close together, so. Let's see, this doesn't have a drink on it, so that's actually really good. Great thing.
Can you just confirm it?
Yeah, I got you. You'll see it on the screen, right? There we go. Thank you. You too. All right, here we go. Let's go to Taco Bell. So we got to go up Hillsboro, back down Hillsboro, and back over to, I think, Western. That's where the Taco Bell is. Just got to go up and do a little traffic circle. Yeah, I hope it will, Mookie. The thing about it is that I want to use the Speedify as well, but for me, it's the opposite of what Craig is looking to do, because he uses the Starlink and wants to dip into the mobile network. I use the mobile network, but I want to be able to dip into the Starlink. You know what I mean? At night, I usually don't have too many problems. But during the daytime, hey, there's my Starlink payment going out right now, actually. Automatic payment. Money gone out of my account. During the daytime, it can be rough, right? But the Starlink is usually pretty much solid if I'm not obstructed by trees or buildings. So my goal would be to, with the Speedify, would be if I was on mobile like I am right now, but if this started to give out, then I could just switch automatically to the Starlink, right? And that's what I would hope. Or let's use both and bond them and build a better signal. That's what I really would like to see. Yeah, it's a little moon. It's a little slice. Yeah, right, Dan? I don't know if they could figure that out. It's quite obviously like a shadow. You know what I mean? It's obviously some sort of shadow. What is going on with that? Where'd the shadow come from? No, it's a slice of cheese, and there's a bite out of it every day. And then sometimes it comes back. I don't know. Oh, it's a pizza. That's right. And it's just the pizza pan. They're just holding a pizza pan over the sun, I guess. Or no, it can't be the sun. I don't know. Where does the Bible say the earth is flat, Yosef? That's the question. You say, where does it say it's round, but where does it say it's flat? It doesn't say it's flat. Yeah, Mookie, if it can bond the cell service with the Starlink, that's what I want. That's what I'm trying to achieve. And that would be worth $100 a year or whatever. For me, I think. I think it'd be worth it for you guys, right? That we wouldn't have any dropped signals. Firmament? What does firmament mean? I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Firmament doesn't mean it's flat. Yeah. Mookie sees it as a pyramid. It's always it's a scheme, isn't it? It's like kind of a pyramid scheme. Because people be scheming. Those ball earthers. Dang ball earthers, man. Oh, shoot. I gotta go over here. Oops. Switching lanes. And I gotta go in the bottom side. And I hope we can go inside. I think we can. There's a lot of people in that line, man. I hope we can go inside. Nice. That's cool, Dan. Alright, I'm gonna park you guys here. There's people inside, so I'm thinking we can go in. Thinking we can do it. Look at this real quick. All right, I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. They had not even started preparing that order, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk and go ahead and just deliver this one. And I don't know how much I'm getting paid for it, but I hope it'll be better to go ahead and just. Anyway, to go ahead and just deliver this food. You guys still talking about the flat Earth potential? Or the round Earth versus the flat? Yeah, Yosef, you don't have to tie your belief in God to the flat earth theory. It doesn't say it's flat. It doesn't say it. It doesn't say anywhere that it's actually flat. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that the earth is flat. It's okay if you believe that. I'm just saying it doesn't say it, so it's, you know. All right. Takes longer to get places. Oh, man. Cartoons are more focused on dialogue and slow pace. Oh yeah, the cartoons got into the flashy thing because that was a good way to. It sucks people in. the Global Flat Earth Conference. Yeah, maybe the Bible never says it's round, but it also never says it's flat. So you came in and you're like, the Bible doesn't say it's round. It's like, yeah, but it doesn't say it's flat. So I'm just going to use that logic like the same way you used it and say, well, it doesn't say it's flat because it doesn't. You know what I mean? So you can't use that argument. Like you can't open up with an argument that falls on its face logically. All right, we got a diverging diamond. Let's pray that we get through this without incident, because a lot of people around here don't know how these things work. And myself included, actually. No, I don't like them though. I'll tell you that. It feels so unnatural doing this. And we're gonna come back and we're gonna cross back over. Why do we have to cross over every time? Ooh, Mookie, good one. Good one. What's up, Cal? That's a good question. What's more likely, the flat earth or Bigfoot? I'm gonna probably say Bigfoot on that one. The circle of the earth. Yeah, but if you look at a ball, Leslie, it's still a circle. In 2 dimensions, it's still a circle. So that doesn't mean I don't think you can extrapolate, and you don't have to delete that. I would love to keep it up, but I don't think you can extrapolate that to say that it's like flat disc. I think you would say the same thing if you were looking at a ball from a distance. You also, what do you do when you go around the earth? You encircle it. How do you go around? You go around it. It's a circle. If you circumnavigate the globe, a globe, for example, how do you do that? You go around in a circle. So I don't think that, yeah, I hear you. I know you're not. Your son's a pilot. But I I'm just saying, I know that people will say that that's what that is, and they'll probably take that, and thank you for putting that out there. I'm glad you did, because probably somebody was going to use that. He stretches out the void. Yeah, but the Earth is hanging on nothing anyway. If the Earth is in space, what is it hanging on? So even that doesn't make it not a globe either. It's literally in space. It's not hanging on anything. So that's correct still. So both of those statements can still be correct if the Earth was a globe. Like, they're not exclusive to the Earth being flat, a flat disk. Like a frisbee. Like, if it's a disc, what's underneath it? Vad, no, it's underscored, Vad. It's underscored. You know, I don't know. It's just, I don't know that it's like exactly a perfect round ball and all that like NASA says, but I don't think that it's I don't think it's flat disk either, and I don't think there's anything in the Bible that actually suggests that it's a flat disk. Like, none of the things that have been brought up really prove that. I like the questioning. I like the question, right? Because I'm a person who likes to question myself. Like, I'm all about a good question. But at a certain point, it's like some of the logic is circular. Let's just say it falls flat. No, I'm just playing. I'm joking. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. But I like the fact of questioning it. I've looked into all of it. I've looked into all the flat Earth stuff, man. I actually have, because I found that stuff fascinating. I want to know why people said it was flat. But I'll be honest, like, I'm not really sold. Mookie's gonna unsubscribe and cancel the membership immediately because of the punny jokes. All right, let me see. Okay. Dude, okay, I gotta make sure I'm in the right place. I don't think Mookie's membership was free. I'm pretty sure he bought his membership. I remember the day he did it. Yoli. I can see how many people actually bought the memberships, by the way. See, I'll be right back. I think this is it. I'm gonna drop this off real quick on the first floor. Should be quick. declining that one. That was a $3.70 something cent. So we're at 155.99. We're not doing the greatest. If the earth is flat, then it is all an hour illusion. Oh, we did the illusion talk yet. Oh, David. Oh my gosh, David, we got a Wingstop. I don't know if I'm going to take it or not. It's a 5 for $5. Oh my Lord. Should we take it or not? I don't know. I don't really want to, but I think I'm going to have to. I have to stack. Let's do it. Let's take it. I think it's really good engagement, Dan. I don't know. I'm cool with it. We took the Wingstop. Sawyer will be happy to know that we took it. That's right, Mookie. You can keep the show going for another season. See, Mookie agrees with me that the earth is not flat. If it was, then Star Trek would not be a thing, bro. There would never be the first phaser invented. Warp speed would not work. Am I right? Am I right? Come on. You know I'm right. Man could not go. We could not go. Us, you and me. We could not go where no man has gone before. Right. Spock says round. He checked it with his tricorder. It's round. It's perfectly round, Captain. All right, let's go. Live long and prosper. I'm earning these memberships right now. I'm earning them. Ugh. No, Star Trek is real, Yosef. Star Trek is real. Hey, Luke, what's up? He said it's flat. Crazy, I've not been around much. It's a Class M planet, according to Mookie. According to Star Trek. Star Trek is super real. Yeah, dude. It's way real, dude. If the earth was flat, there'd be no mountains. There you go. See? What happens when I have to drive through the mountains over there going to Tennessee? I wouldn't be able to. That's not very flat, dude. Tell my brakes. Tell that to my brakes, to my brake pads when I get done with a mountain trip. When I'm coming down that mountain and the brakes are getting hot, I'm in low gear because it's like, it's a downward grade. That ain't flat. If I hit warp speed. Yo, thank you, Davey27 for the gas fund. Thank you very much. How you doing tonight? Saved by the super chat. We were just having a debate about the nature of the planet. Brakes if you let it. That's right. That's right. That's right, dude. We can do it. We can. Was it 476 Canadian? I don't know. It's yellow, but that might be because it's a 10. Hey, look. It's going to get me a gallon of gas. I appreciate it, brother. A gallon of fuel. Fuel. 87. Yeah, I think it's like $10. $13.99 is exactly something like that. You know, I know why, because I had a $5 and it went to 15.20 something. It's like 10.25, I think, actually. Nope, Yosef. Nope, they can't be. The mountains can't be on a flat earth. It's not flat because you got to go up the mountain, down the mountain, around the mountain in a circle. You have to go in a circle around the mountain. You have to circumnavigate. Oh my gosh, thank you, dude. No, Davey. No, I appreciated the first one. Thank you. Dude, that's 10. It's literally $10, sir. It is over $10 in American. I do appreciate it. It is like $10.20 or something like that. Davey, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, man. We'll put that in the gas, in the fuel fund. Moxie was merely speculating. I don't know why. Moxie, man. Said it was $4. It's like 10. It's like 10, dude. It's $10.20. It's $10.20, sir. Thank you. What phone are we using? An old OnePlus. The old trusty. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to use this phone for, but it's working for now. It's working for now. Thank you, Davey. I owe you a fist bump, sir, for the gas, for the fuel. We were only just kidding about the exchange rate. I didn't say anything about the exchange rate, okay? Just saying. All right, we're at Wingstop. You guys are awesome, by the way. We are at the Wingstop. So we're about to find out if I have to make a drink or not. I hope not. Where am I gonna park? I'm gonna park back here. I gotta park all the way back here. There's a lot of people in the Wingstop tonight. Davey, I appreciate it. Thank you for the fuel fund. You rock, man. Thank you. It looked like a punch. Like that's like a punch, though. This is a fist bump. Yo, there it is. Thanks, Davey. I appreciate it. What? Did Moxie Man just drop some memberships? We will cut off your gas. Don't wait. What? What are you gonna cut off the gas? Don't do that. Don't do that. Everybody makes fun of the Canadian exchange rate. I don't know why. I don't ever do it. I only just say Canadian because I just want to be specific about the type. I'm trying to pay my respect. All right. I got to read these names, guys. Thank you, Moxie Man. Thank you for the memberships. Let's see what we got. We got Soulful Vibe J, Asen Pup 45, Scroll Keeper, Diamond Art Gal Christie 9586. Congratulations, knows it all. What a name. User IH5DC9UK6S. Rosie would have a good time with that one. Where's Craig when you need him? Congratulations, Katrana Resh, Cat Runner Esh 5609. I butchered your name. You can come in and please let me know how to say your name. Thank you. Brianna Serda for a second month, and Sherbert 0605, as well as is that STN Julian 77. Congratulations, guys. You're now members of the Mafia, if not for but a month. If so, we appreciate you. Be careful who you tell that to. They're going to take it the wrong way, most likely, depending on who they are. So just, just be safe out there, guys. You best mind your manners or we'll cut your gas. Okay, I got you. I'm minding my manners, okay? My manners are minded. I don't know if you're talking about me or not. Moxie Man just dropped a 4 for the coffee. Is that coffee or tea, Moxie? Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, guys. I'm going to go see about this. I'm going to go sit. Thank you, Moxie Man. I appreciate it. And thank you, Davey, as well. You guys are knocking it out for the stream. Making it really worth it for the shortest stream probably in months. Because honestly, the teabag fund, that doesn't sound right. Let's just say tea. Can we say tea? I'm going to say the tea fund. I'm just going to go with that. What the F? All right. I'm going to go in here before I get in trouble. I'm going to go pick up this order. Saved by the fact that I have to go do DoorDash, guys. I'm working right now, okay? I'm working here. I'm working here. All right. So there's that. All right. I do need to re-up on tea, though. That's true. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'll try to catch up with the chat if there's a wait time on this order. I sure hope not. It's only a $5 order. Got the order. What happened last night? What do you mean what happened last night? Spill the wine and take... What? What are we talking? Luke! Thank you, Luke, for the tea. Oh my gosh, dude. How can I, dude? I gotta give you a Hulk smash for this because it's a mint green for the tea fund. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. All right. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate that. You guys are cracking me up tonight. You guys are cracking me up. I start different days. They went off the rails. What, last night? No. What are you talking about? Went off the rails last night. Last night was pretty good. It was legit. I thought it was pretty legit. All right, let's see. I wasn't gonna go so late, but I did end up going so late, right? So 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been having to do that on the weekdays in order to get the $200. So John, show us a gourmet tea making. I will do that. We should do that. Yes, we should do that. I got to get a facility to do it. It's hard to film inside my house. There's like kids running around and like babies like screaming and stuff. Like a bunch of crazy stuff going on in the house. But maybe I'll find a place where we can make some tea. It's got to be zen, you know what I mean? It's got to either like it'll be a time when my wife and the kids are like on a field trip or something. Something like that. I do. Oh yeah, I could just make it in the car. That's true. I make it. Silly me. Thank you, Sawyer, for reminding me. You guys know that. I make it in the car. All I got to do is just bring my my thermos or whatever, and I'll have the hot tea right there. Yeah, we can do it in the car. I just gotta. Yeah. I did get some tea, Moxie man. Oh, Dan, are you here? Because I did get some tea from your boys. So I did try that. The message for review. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Leslie. I'm going to just ban them. Thank you. They're banned. Yes, exactly. So I have different methods of making the tea, and it depends on how it is. Now, sometimes, you know, there's a certain way of making tea that basically you actually use to brew the tea multiple times. It's like the first brew, which is very weak, and but the second brew is like pretty much the hang out with your friends and brew the tea and sit there and sip tea for a long time together and hang out, and that's what it's for. It's a social tool. So why must we buffer? I had to cut grass this morning though, Yosef, so it's a little later today, but some days I get out a little earlier, you know. Some days I worked on my Civic a little bit actually. Today, well, I tried to work on it, but I had to charge the battery up. I wasn't able to start it up. It's running on 3 cylinders, but I was going to move it up and like wash it. Like my daughter wanted to wash it, so I was like, dude, go for it. But I got to move it into the place where where the water hose can reach. So I was going to do that. Now I did some work on it, but so that I could drive it to the spot. It needs an engine, but it does run and drive. It's just running on like 3 cylinders right now, and I got to figure out why. There's a chance that it's not compression, but I think it is, and I haven't done a compression check on it yet because I've been working. But I just got charged. The battery is charging right now, so I think I'm gonna move that out tomorrow so we can start cleaning it up and stuff. I'm gonna try to see what I can do. I'm taking everything out of it, clean it, vacuum it, you know, do all that stuff, do the compression check, and see about how, you know, bad the engine is. If the cylinder that's wiring is like way off, like way low on compression. That's my theory. That's my hypothesis. I don't know. You know, I don't know if I'm right or not, but I got a feeling I am. So I definitely need like an engine. But let's see. Or rebuild the engine I've got, which I don't really have the patience right now. It's a D16 Z6. And they're getting harder and harder to find. So just grabbing an engine and swapping it would be the best thing to do. And I could replace my clutch and all that stuff along the way. And that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I could also rebuild it. I've done it before. I just don't want to do it because, dude, I don't have the time anymore like I used to. And you can't really rush a rebuild. At least I can't. Well, Leslie, I'm not going to find one in the junkyard because they're hard to find anymore. It's a D16 Z6. You might find a D15 B7 in the junkyard, but probably not a Z6. Let me get this delivery delivered, and we'll continue talking about the car because car talk. So that was kind of cool. I had a customer acknowledge my deliveries. Like, he was like, "You got mad deliveries," and I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, like it says like 17,000 or whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know you could see that. I didn't know you could see that. I didn't know you could see the deliveries." Let's see. John said it's not dead. Rings. Yeah, it might be rings. Yeah, it still drives. It could be. I got to do a compression check, Moxie, and then we'll know a little bit more about the. Look. All right, I'll tell you this. It is the rings. It is. I know it's the ring. I know the rings need to be replaced. Probably I could just hone the block and size some new rings. Put it back together. Probably run pretty good, and then adjust the valves and stuff like that, and put it back together. Timing belt, get it right, and I know I can do that. I'm concerned something bigger's going on because there's one cylinder that's just completely not firing. But it was smoking under a load, so I do know the rings are worn out. That is a fact. I think that engine's got like 300,000 miles on it, dude. So yeah. Thing is, it's hard to find a D series, and I see the memberships. We're gonna do that in a sec. It's hard to find a D series. And it's even hard to find a B series, which is I'd love to be able to swap. So I'm probably gonna have to do a case swap because they're everywhere in the junkyard for like $600. But the problem is you got to do the wiring, the computer, the axles, the transmission, the mounts, all that stuff's got to change. So it's the first time that I put the new engine in, the new type of engine, it's gonna be probably like $3,000 for me to get all the stuff that I need and get it in. But once that's done, if anything happens, if I have to replace that engine, it's all easy to find because I can actually find those in the junkyard. I can get them from like CRVs. I can get them from Accords. I can get it from all kinds of stuff. All right, I'm gonna read these. I'm gonna turn this around. Moxie Man did it again. He did it again. So I think we have 5 names to read. No, Meep did it. Meep Mix. All right. I just assumed because they look the same. Meep, thank you. I appreciate that. Moxie Man is actually just geared up for another month of membership. So thank you, Moxie Man, for that. But Meep just dropped 5 gifted memberships. So I saw Moxie just come across the screen green right there, and I saw the 5 gifted memberships. So Meep Mix, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to read these out. Coming in the chat there with the Hulk Smash as I see you. Congratulations. The Curtis family, 3810. Lucy Lou, 57. Rachel Zinger, 133. Butterfly Kisses, 584. And Yoli, 577 for a second month on that one. So Yoli, you got a second month thanks to Meat Mix. Thank you, Meat Mix. I do appreciate that. And what he did. What's up, Rick? How's it going? Now you're green again. Yeah, dude, Moxie did do it again. He just dropped 10 new gifted memberships. Here we go. So these are all second ones actually, except for no, they are. That's okay because that means these are good ones. All right, Leslie, congratulations on a second month. Cary P24, Dwayne Standridge is a good one. Claymore Arm Wrestling, Just Call Me MK, Striker is a good one. Cerberus FLA, I don't really know that one, haven't seen it. Create Your Best Vision, and Tim DeHoog, Tim DeHoog, 8441, and Rod Share Ratings. So congratulations on the second month, guys. Thanks to Moxie Man. He's carrying you guys' memberships. So congratulations. I know Leslie, dude, I know that means Leslie is in there for another month. That's awesome. Thanks, Moxie. I appreciate it. We do appreciate that because Leslie's awesome. I don't want to buy the memberships if possible. Let's see. We got 8 hours and 46 minutes. It doesn't seem to be giving me any more orders. I got to look and see where we're actually at. All right. So if I go back here, gosh, I got to work my way out of here. So that's what we need to do. Thanks, guys. You guys rock. Meat Mix, Moxie, everybody. Luke dropped to 5. Dave, you guys are fantastic. Thank you. How does it even work? I don't know, dude. But I'm actually glad it worked that way, Moxie, because Leslie got the second month. She's up here putting in work every single day, dude, in the chat. Like, I wish I could reverse super chat Leslie so I could hook her up for all the help that she gives us. So, yeah. Asking you what, like where we're going? No. I just don't know my way around out here very much. Is the person gifting? I don't know. I don't know. I just gotta get out of this. I know if I get out of this neighborhood, that's a good start. I just gotta get out of this place. I gotta get out of this place. It's the last thing we ever do. We gotta get out of this place. There's gotta be a better way of life for me and you. I think this is gonna get us out. It's already a member. Can you just send me a cash equivalent? I think I'm gonna go left. I don't know. I could go left. Left is just as good as any, I guess. I mean, this is a main road. What main road is this? Western Bull. Okay, I think this is because we're actually in Raleigh right now, or something. No. I might need to like end the dash and switch over. So if I go right, that's Cary Town. I don't want to do that. Well, maybe I do. I want to go over there. No, I just need to go straight. I just need to go straight, yeah. Leroy Jenkins! We're just gonna go for it. No, this is correct though. This is gonna get us to the hot spot. Cashing out the Weeble account. Oh yeah. Just gonna end it. Just gonna get rid of it. I think I have a Weeble account still somewhere. Chris. Shh. Shh. Chris. Shh. Quiet. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. It is a rat's maze, dude. I don't know if I feel like a rat, but I mean, I just like maybe a rat in a maze. Maybe something like that. Wait, what do I do here? I think I keep going straight. Okay, let's just pretend somebody's coming. No, I can't. I gotta go right. Right will get me towards the hot spot. We're at 161. I mean, it's 12 o'clock. Can't eat but so much. I'm not in a Honda right now. I'm in a Chevy right now, actually, believe it or not. As a Honda guy, what are the chances? Not very good. But yeah, no, I ended up with this Chevy Malibu for now, so that's what I'm driving that. I am looking to get back into a Honda even before I do the K-swap. So, yep, I saw gas at 350s, the 350s again, Sunkist today on the other side of town. An alcohol blowing 3.8? No, not quite. It's a 2.4 Ecotech. 2.4 Ecotech. It's okay. It's a 4-cylinder, but doesn't really get the fuel mileage you would think out of 4-cylinder, but it's been pretty good to me. So I've got a 321,000 on this car right now. Let me look and make sure. Yeah, about to be 322,000. All right, we need orders. I need orders. I think we take a left up here. Kind of mosey on back to where the orders are. There's that Waffle House through the woods there. All right, good night, Ruby. Take care. Thank you for hanging out today. I don't know why I'm not getting... Oh, you know what it is? We might have to end the dash and start another one. That was a short light. All right. We're going to have to end the dash, guys, and start another one. I think it's froze me up because of the time frame. Probably the dash ended like 11:30 or something like that. And it's not telling me. So, I'm ending the dash at 161. 161.04, okay? That's our total. So we're going to end the dash. Gosh, almost 9 hours. So we're way under the 20 again. These weekdays have been rough lately, guys. And I'm going to dash. Well, I'd love to. All right, I'm going to dash right now. Let's hope it sends us into Raleigh. Yeah, that's true, Mookie, and also cost of buying. Yep, we got a McDonald's, $8.35 for 5 miles. I told you guys we had to do that, and it's right here. I told you guys we would end up having to restart the dash, and look what happened. So we're at 12:012 or 12:02. I knew it. I knew what I was doing. That says this one's open too. Why not? Don't mind if I do.
Well, I guess the McDonald's will you be using my last today?
No, I just have a Doordash order.
Doordash is picked up on the inside.
Thank you.
At this location,
Oh,
open 24/7.
it's open 24. Oh, awesome. I love that. All right, thank you. Yeah, this one's actually open 24/7, dude. Can you believe that? We got ourselves a 24/7 open inside McDonald's. I actually like that, dude. Although it would have been nice and easy just to go through the drive-thru, to be honest with you. But hey, I'll take it. I think it's actually kind of cool that it's open 24/7. I like that. All right. So Leslie, it was what? It was 161.04 plus the 835. So I hope you can. It's gonna be hard for me to keep up with that, but I know it shouldn't be. I'm not. Anyway, I'm gonna go pick up the order. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in the chat. Yeah, that was an interesting experience. Man. That was kind of cool. I haven't had that experience in a long time. 24-hour McDonald's. It was normal like the old days. Yeah, Popsy, what's up? Now they didn't have cookies. It wasn't that bad, but yeah, the cookie totes. You're dang right about the cookie totes, man. That definitely takes time. For whatever reason, they're never ready, and they have to cook them. They don't cook them. I think they have to heat them up. But yep. How you doing tonight, Popsy? And if I don't go to the highway, I'm gonna try to not go to the highway, dude. Can I not go to the highway? It's winding down. I hear you. It's 24 hours in a row, Mookie, and the dining room is 24 hours. Like you can go inside. So it's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of wild. People were just in there chilling. They don't want me to not go the highway, dude. They're trying not to tell me. They're trying to. What's up, Davey? How's it going? They're trying not to let me go they're trying to hide the other route. I might go the highway. No, I wouldn't get carried away too much. I don't think there's a college town like over at I gotta go to the left lane. I keep doing this. I keep doing this because it's the other side of the road. Over at NC State, there's some stuff that's open pretty late. But yeah, after, COVID, like everything. See, I don't even eat McDonald's, but I like seeing that because, and I know a lot of you have already heard this, but I'll say it for the rest of the class. Like, when I used to live in Raleigh, I did my grocery shop. This was in my 20s, though, years ago. I did my grocery shopping at like 2 o'clock in the morning, whatever, because we had 24-hour grocery, right? And it was great. And to be that way too. After the COVID, well, things changed. And so almost all the grocery stores closed at like 12 or sooner. Almost all the Walmarts closed at 11. It's a mess, dude. And they never went back. That's the thing. It's like, dude, you should have gone back. There's a... Yes, the COVID. Say it like Klaus. All right, let's go. We got 6 minutes, 3 miles. There's the moon. Just chilling. We're out here rocking and rolling. We don't know if we can hit 200 or not, but we're out here just doing it. Just doing the thing. There's the moon again. Slightly hazy little slice of cheese there. Or a banana, as some people say. We gotta get over. Not turn lane, not in the turn lane. We got one more exit before we get up. See, this market is heavily like highway dependent. It's a disc. I guess the Earth's a disc, the sun's a disc, the moon's a disc. Come on. What are we doing here? Playing disc golf? With the universe? Is it flat? I don't know. Somebody said it was like a pizza. So I guess the shadow comes from like a pizza pan or something somebody's just holding up there. Gotta be. It's 45, they're 45s. So you could like theoretically play the Earth on like a huge record player? Is that, see, this is where it gets weird. It's like, anyway, what song would it play? Like, what would it sound like? Put the Earth, since it's a disc, right? We just put it on a huge record player and see what comes out. Axis. I understand that, Leslie. I could definitely see that perspective. And guys, I'm by no means saying that everything in the world is exactly as we've been told, but I don't think it, I mean, look, I don't think it's flat either. Like, that's also a tall tale. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like. I don't know. Hey, I could be wrong. Look, if I'm wrong, you come back, you be like, look, you were wrong, buddy. But you're gonna prove it first. I hear that, Art. Well, we're collaborating on ideas right now. In real time. At Buc-ee's. No! Not Buc-ee's. Not Buc-ee's. Yeah, I'll admit what we don't know. Like, okay, I'll say this. We don't know a lot. I don't think we know a lot about space. I don't think we know a lot about the moon, probably. I know I don't. I don't know what, you know, if we know, how much we know or don't know. I'll admit that. But I don't think we can jump to conclusions because we don't know and then come up with another hypothesis and then act like it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's where I get in with the flat earthers and I'm like, See, here's the thing. You can't, you know, if we don't know, I'll agree with you. There's a lot we don't know. Okay, cool. There is a lot we do know, though. But there's a lot we don't know. Okay, I got you. But we can't jump to conclusions about things that we don't know, and then replace those things with things that we don't know, right? And then treat that like it's a fact. Can't do that. I'll be right back. I gotta drop this off. YouTube Glyphics. Yeah. YouTube University. Well, look, YouTube University is pretty good when it comes to like fixing phones, fixing cars. But you know, when it comes to like global, there I said it again, global. I'll be right back. All right, so I think peak pay hit because we ended up getting $9.35 on that one, and it was at $8.35, but it paid out $9.35. So I think that puts us at like 170 something. 170.39 maybe. Ah, she got it already. Leslie's on it. Thank you, Leslie. Okay, so now let's go. Let's where do we gotta go now? See, this is why I don't like this market. I don't know it. I would hope they just give me like orders. What's up, Jay Roy? Yeah, I'm just hoping they give me some orders so that I can give me some more orders of that 24-hour McDonald's, man. Let's do it. Or sheets. I know there's some sheets around here. There's something we can do. Just send it our way, Doordash. We'll make quick work of it. Can I go out here? Seems like I can go out here. Hey, let's do it. Okay, from this side. Turn those flashers off. Jay Roy, I know a lot of people probably think that too. I bet a lot of people go up there just to get some munchy food, you know. All right, let me start to think where we would go. See, the problem I have is that other one was down that highway. I'm thinking about going into the next market over. I don't know what the heck I'm doing, man. I need DoorDash to give me that order. I did get off the highway, right? Anyway, this is the problem with it's the problem with taking orders or going late night in a market you're really not familiar with. Content lane, I know. I think that's where. Oh, we got a Papa John's, guys. This is awesome. I think I gotta turn around for this. This is a 1640. It's 10 miles though, but 1640, guys. 1640. That'll get us closer to 200. I hope they're open. Oh, it actually does want me to go straight though. All right. I hope they're open, man. I need this order. We need this one, dude. We need this order. I don't know if they're open or not. It's not my market. It's 12:30, so hopefully they're open till 1 at least. That would be, you know, what I'm thinking. Probably 1, maybe 2, but probably 1. I really hope I don't have to call this one in for the half pay. I want the whole thing. I could call ahead, yeah. We're only like 3 miles away, so I'll just drive over there. Because either way, if they're closed, I still have to go. Like, I don't have a choice. It's not really... I don't really have a choice. Even if I have to report it closed, I have to actually be at the store. $3.96 at the sheets here. Fuel prices have not dropped on this side of town. Home too. Suites by Hilton. Okay. Little Caesars. Pizza. Yeah, if I had to go Domino's and Little Caesars, I'd probably just get the Little Caesars too, because the price point. Papa John's is like blows them both out of the water as far as like flavor and all that stuff. You know, Papa John's is better. And most of the time, like mom and pop shops are even better. Actually. Just saying. Yeah, brick ovens, man. Brick ovens are great. The best. I've worked at multiple pizza shops with brick ovens. They're a little tricky to move volume through, but you can do it. So are conveyors, you know. Although you can get more through conveyors, and most conveyors are double deckers, so you can ignite multiple conveyor belts, but yeah, brick ovens make the yep. A couple of them are, Leslie. A couple of them are. Yeah, actually multiple ones. Yeah. There's a couple. There's some that aren't though too. One of them got wiped out in the 2008 because they were exposed to like housing and stuff too. The family that owned the restaurant, and so in 2008, like they pretty much took them out. 2008 and 9. They also thought that the Raleigh was going to expand out to where that shop was, and at the time it didn't. It is now. They were too far ahead of the future, or ahead of the curve. You know, if you're too far ahead of the curve, the results look the same as if you're wrong altogether. And that's what happened to these individuals. They had the right place, they just had the wrong time. Yeah, but open. Two of them are still open. I think I just in here. I can get through here. Just past the pizza place. Let's see if I can get through here. That's what I get for not knowing where I'm going. One of them did have, I think Papa John's like wanted to buy them out so that they would be not there. They offered like quite a bit of money too. But they didn't. They just kept it because this is their family business, man. Keeps them going. All right. So Papa John's. All right, cool. We're gonna park right over here. Right over here. I'm going in. I'm going in. All right. Be right back. We got it. They do close at 1. They close at 2 on the weekends, which includes Thursday as well, I guess. So that's good to know. So yeah, there it is. So let me go here. Gringo tree. Yeah, we like our trees here in North Carolina. It's what makes it such a good place. A lot of good oxygen. Six miles away, this place. It's a pin order. I've got to get a pin. From the customer. An ink pen. What if I was like, do you have the pen? And they like look around, like they look both ways, and they like pull out like an ink pen, and they like kind of hand it to me all shady. Like, no, the numbers. And they're like, oh. Yeah. It's like 4, 5, 6, 1, whatever. It's the late night crew. It's late nights. Hanging with you. All right. 6 miles. We're going to be about 9 minutes. Yeah, Blockbuster should have gone into the digital. Like, that could have been Netflix. You know? I didn't know what you were talking about, Leslie. You guys had it in the chat. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. Probably just went over my head, you know. Yo, Lee, I'm if you're talking about OG, like I'm so OG, or like old school, if you want to call it that I actually went to Blockbuster. Like, actually went to Blockbuster. I didn't have to take a photo of the pizza bag, Mookie, but I've already done that today, so they already know I've got the bag. That's the only reason. No, in the house. What's up? Oh, I hope we're going. Yep, says 45. We're going 45. So I think we're good. The old police officer's just chilling, waiting for somebody to get a speeding ticket. But it is 45 miles per hour. I'll have to check it out, Leslie. Forgot to rewind. Sorry. You guys have a rewinding machine, right? I was in a hurry. I had to get to work. Yeah, I need to get one of those lights. Those blinking lights. Emergency vehicle, excuse me. Actually, it's not an emergency, but like just a work vehicle. I am working. Wait, what are we talking about? Is this the person asking for money again? Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of him, Leslie. I got this. Why is it every night? Got him. to Airport Boulevard. Yeah, Leslie, if you ever see that, you can time them out, but I can ban them, so. But if you need to time them out, go for it, and then, like, even if you just do like 5 minutes or something, just in case you made a mistake, you can just keep it to 5 minutes. That way, so it's not a big deal if you miscalculate. Yeah, you got to rewind those tapes, man, before you take them in, before you take them back into the to the Blockbuster. There was also talk about mom and pops. There was actually a mom and pop shop. Mom and pop shop video store, which don't get the wrong idea. It was like just a traditional regular video store. No big, right? Yeah, your PG movies and all that. And yeah, that was in my town growing up. And I actually went there sometimes too. Because sometimes they would have different movies that like maybe Blockbuster didn't have. Yeah, we're gonna have to get them, Leslie. We gotta figure it out. Look, they had the PG. They had the PG movies, all right. It was a legit store. Yeah, I don't know why they single out Leslie, but yeah, we won't talk about those, Sunkissed. Alright, I gotta get off this exit. Alright. We're back, I think. Just finding this place. That was a big buffer, dude. If we could get rid of the loopy loop, if we could get rid of that. Do we have... Why is it buffering again? Do we have audio? We need audio. That's the big deal. When I have to reset it, sometimes I lose the audio. Audio's good. Nice. All right, cool. I'll be right back. I'm going to flip back around. Goodness gracious. Maybe I need to get the Speedify. If I had Speedify, maybe I wouldn't drive. See, Mookie? This is what we need. We need to... I think I need Speedify. It's $100 a year, but it might be worth it. Depends on how bad you guys want to hang out with me without buffering. Let me know if you think I should try it. Go for it or whatever. Alright, I'm going to flip this around. I'll be right back. Let me go find this individual. All right, dude, that was 1640. That was 1640. They brought us to 2575 for this 42-minute shift here that we did on the end here. So I don't know where the total brings us to. Maybe Leslie knows. I'm not sure. I have to sit here and kind of try to do some math. I'm in another zone now. And let me see if they want me to switch. Oh, dude, yeah. It says switch zones. Busy? Peak pay? Okay. I'll try it. Let's switch zones. Let's switch zones to this one. This one's closer to Raleigh. So we're in another zone now. This is the Briar Creek, kind of like the edge of Durham and the edge of Raleigh area. So let me see what I've got to do to kind of get over there to that region. That's Glenwood Avenue over there. This is the McDonald's off of Miami Boulevard. Could be a mistake, but hey, it ain't like I ain't made mistakes before. Yeah, Leslie's on it, man. She's got the totals when I can't keep up with it. And I can't keep up with it. All right, so let me see. Hey, this is it, dude. This is it. This is it, guys. Look at this. It's a lot of miles, but it's a sheets. But I got to go into the sheets. It's not that bad once we get there. 2 orders. Let me not mess this up. I need to go ahead and accept this. $16. We want to go over there anyway. That's towards Briar Creek. That's back towards Raleigh. That's where we want to go. We're taking it. So Leslie said we're at 186.70. This is going to put us over 200, guys. We're going to make it. We made it another day over 200. We're not done yet, though. We just got to do it. I know, right? Vad_eam. Happy for being robbed. I know. I am. So bad, dude. Welcome to the world of the gig worker. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we're going back. This is sending us kind of where we want to go, so we'll hit the 200. All right, let me put that there. Let's roll, guys. Here we go. Got another diverging diamond, dude. These things are becoming very popular in North Carolina. Looks like we're going on the other side, but we're going where we're supposed to go. Are you talking to me? You talking to me, Chris? What's up, Peter? How's it going, Palm Beach, Peter? Thanks for the positive vibes. Helps out when you're out here on the road. Talking to me? Green and red numbers, yeah. Be cool, man. Ah, Chris, this is superpower, dude. This is... the same thing they put people on medication for is the reason why I have 2 functioning YouTube channels, a family, you know. All the things that I have, everything I've built is probably like a product of something that they would probably try to medicate away in today's system. To be real, like, you know what I mean? You ever think of that? Like, it's like, dude, the way my mind works, you could probably diagnose that and just be like, yep, you know, like, we got a pill for that. Like, we can calm that down for you. It's like, no, dude, I want to use it. I want to use it. Like, can I just use it? I feel like that's God probably made me this way for a reason. I have no idea. No, no. Is Yo Lee heading out? Have a good night, Yo Lee. We can chill you out. You won't be such a menace to society. It's like, dude, just chill. Let me be a menace to society for the first 20 years or so. Then I'll get better, like, on my own. Like, I'll just calm down. Probably get worse in a lot of ways, but I'll calm down. And then we'll probably build some stuff, right? We'll just build some stuff. Like, no, don't do that. Just calm down right now. We give you the pill. We give you the pill. Take the pill. No. No, thank you. Here we go. All right. We're very close to the sheets that we got to pick up at. And the cool thing is, I think we're picking both the orders up at the sheets, and then we can just go deliver them. Yeah. Moxie, I know. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to make us all zombies, dude. They're trying to make us all zombies, man. I want to live free, even though I know I can't 100% live free in the system itself, but that very, like, mindset, I think, is the enemy for somebody out there. And if they can get me to, you know, stop thinking that way, if they can just get me to stop thinking that way, you know, I'll stop making the video. You know, they could get me to stop making the videos and, like, telling people, hey, look, like, let's focus on what we can control and better our lives, and like, if we, my goodness, dude, was I talking about the wrong thing? Was I not supposed to talk about that? How's my audio before I go in the store? I still have to go in and install Speedify with a quickness. Yeah, I know, right? But to fight, we've got to have Speedify just to, like, fight back. They're trying to buffer me out. Audio's good? All right, cool. I think I was talking about the wrong thing, guys. Oops. My bad. No, I'm just playing. It probably is a coincidence or something, right? Probably a coincidence. Little, you know, just a... It's not why we were buffering. It's probably just a bad signal. I am going to get, I think I'm going to get Speedify, man. Should I do it? Should I do it, guys? What did you guys say last time? This was my fault. Chris says this was my fault. Yeah, it was. You got me talking about... Is buffering again? Or is that the... Why can't I tell it's buffering on here? That's the thing. Alright, I think we're good for now. I think I'm going to get it, David. I might do it tonight. I might have to get it tonight, dude. We probably made it... We might have made enough tonight on, like, supers and stuff for me to just go ahead and just, like, get a year's worth of Speedify. Should I get the year or the month? All right, we're here. I'm going to pick up these orders. You guys think I should get the year or the month? Yeah, they got those cop lights where, I don't know why they have so many of them over there. Let's go. Yeah, I see it. All right, let me go. I think I'm gonna get I want to get the year, Leslie, because it's like $15 for the month. But I think if I get the year, it's like a $9 a month. So, month is a test. If I do the month, then I can get the year probably after. All right, let me go get these orders. They're made to order. Now we're split 50-50 on the trial versus the... Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should just try it out. And then put a 2 in the chat if you think I should just go ahead and get a year's worth of service. All right, I'm back. Let me see what we are talking about here. You get the year and it stinks, you can get your money back. 30-day money back guarantee. Stuff in the ballot box. A lot of people are voting for 1. So we got 1. David says 2. 1 to test Moxie. Leslie says 1. Just cat 2. 2. I mean, if I do the 1 month, can I still go back and get the whole year? You know what I mean? David is really strong on the 2. Might take a month for me to figure out how to use the dang thing. Phantom, what's up? Let's see. So David, you use Speedify? So Craig tried it this morning, and I mean, honestly, hey Mookie, I think that what did Mookie vote for? 1, if you can get the 2 later at a discount rate. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't think Moxie Man knows. I think David does. David uses it, I believe. If I'm correct. I'm not sure. but I think I gotta go to the Amazon facility. I don't know what this is gonna be like. Wonder if I have to give them my ID to get in, or is it not like that? I mean, if we could bond the phone with the other phone as well as the Starlink, I think that would go a long way towards. It might not be perfect, it might not always look great, but like maybe it won't drop where I have to like reset the thing. And then if I get a new phone, then that's good too. It'll be better if I could have two phones with different service, I think. I'm very curious about it. The only thing that bothers me, Mookie, is what is QSOIC? The only thing that bothers me is that with Craig's, it didn't automatically go back to the Starlink, which would have looked crisp. In those open areas, it was still like struggling with the mobile network. And I would have thought the Starlink would have been nice and crisp by then. But the Starlink does take time to acquire those satellites. I've noticed that too. But not that much time. Like by the time you drive out of the trees, you should be coming back. Like total will be 202. Okay, thank you, Leslie. Yeah, that's what I'm having an issue with. I want to bond the networks or bond the signals. Good night, Leslie. Thank you for your help today. I know it's late. I've been doing the late nights. I can't help myself, dude. It's because I have to do so much stuff in the mornings, guys. And then by the time I get out, I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna hit the 200. And then I keep going. I just keep going until I do, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it every night. Not every night are we gonna get the 200. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mookie. Which honestly, like maybe I could get. I wonder what the cheapest like other carrier that I could get, like the cheapest one with unlimited data. All right. Thank you, Leslie. Will do. Maybe a track phone, yeah. Just something different than T-Mobile. I wish it would integrate back in with the Starlink because Starlink's perfect. Yeah. It's slow on the uptake. When it's out in the open, it does great. But it's not so good like switching. I don't know why it doesn't switch back to the. You know why? Because the speeds are not always like as good. So it's always going to say the speed's higher on the other one. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Another thing is like if one of my phones has a stronger antenna, then that probably could help with the bonding. See, this is where not knowing like really how it works kind of is a detriment. All right, this is the building. It says just take it into the door. Speed limit is 5. All right, I'll go 5. Drop it off as soon as you go inside the door. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna park here. Let's see which one this is. Right back. All right, got it. That was interesting. Yeah, there's a ton of variables. I mean, like, honestly, guys, with what Craig and I do, that is we are the ultimate test subjects for that. Like, honestly, like, if they can get it to work for what we need it to work for, it works really anything. Like, Craig's thing is he stays on the Starlink and wants to have that mobile signal. I stay on the mobile signal, but I'd love to be able to utilize the Starlink a little bit. It never fully drops the chat. But, well, okay, that's not true. If I go under a bunch of trees or something like that, the chat will stop. But it immediately comes back as soon as I get out. And if at that point in time I could get back to having that signal, like right now, there's no trees over top of me. The Starlink signal is great. I don't know speed. Let me do a speed test. I could do a speed test. Let me do a speed test on my Starlink right now on a phone that does not have service. What? I'll run one. Running speed test. All right, let's see. And I'll show you guys the results. All right, I'm running a speed test over here. So that's my upload. That's not terrible. And that's the download, that doesn't look like a good number. So that's the speed test we just ran right there. It says your internet connection is very fast. That's my Starlink sitting, back there. Right now, that phone doesn't have. Okay. So anyway, I'm getting great speed right now with the Starlink in the deck. As long as we're in the open, you see there's no trees. I mean, that was like over 10 upload. Afterwards, it settled down to like 9.72. You can live stream with that. And then 62 downloads sucks, kinda, but it's doable. I can watch anything with that. I mean, I'm watching the stream. Like, the stream's like on right now. You could see that on the bottom. That was the live stream, the current live stream. I know. Pretty much what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna have to go to one of these military contractors. We're gonna have to ask them what they got. We're gonna have them outfit the whole vehicle. I'm probably gonna need some more suspension because I hear those dishes can be kind of heavy. Probably the motor to turn the dish can be kind of heavy. But to constantly have to be like turning the dish to pick up a good signal. Tom, what's up? Talking about internet issues now. Talking about Speedify. Actually. Thinking about getting it. I might do the free trial, or not free, but the 14-day. They should give you a free trial with the yearly. Yeah, I want the spinny dish thingy. That's what we need. You know, ultimately what we end up doing is we end up like becoming a communication command center, and we're not even like, we won't even be Doordashing anymore. We'll just be like the top communication like command center. Do you turn on a dedicated server? Yeah, from a fleet vehicle I could. I can get the stuff probably. Look, there's government auctions too. We can make some stuff happen. I've got a learning curve to make it actually work though. I know, right? It's like at that point, it's like we've now spent $2 million on communications equipment. Now let's go see if we can make $200 on Doordash. It's like, what the? Look, it's all messed up. Oh man. This is a crazy world we live in. Yeah, it's true. We could do it for the YouTubes, Moxie. I already have the off-grid. My off-grid video did okay. It didn't like make me a lot of money or anything, but I could tell if I kept going in that direction with the off-grid communications, like YouTube would have liked that. Yeah, that's right, Mookie. It's possible. I'll put it in the realm of possible. Neuralance, what's up? Now we're just out here driving late night. I'm about to break 200 finally. Gosh, dude. After way too many, I would say 11 hours probably. I don't know. For sure. I'll have to add it up later. I honestly don't even care, dude. Every day I've been trying to just hit 200. Yep. I'll just get in the car and go. But I've had too much stuff going on to like, so it's been late. Like by the time I get all my stuff done and get out and start door dashing, it puts me where it's gonna take till 2 o'clock every night to get to $200. But I've been doing it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing it or not. Glad you made it home safely, David. I hope you get some good rest. I don't know what time I started today, to be honest, Ellie. I'm really bad at that. I'm bad at knowing that. I just got out and started. Gosh, man. But it's probably been about 11 hours to be real with you. Because I know we're not at $20 an hour right now. I'd have to look at it. I have to add up the 2 dashes. This second dash has been great. I think the second dash is way over 20 an hour, actually. Because this is like a 16 and the other one was 16. There's no way this isn't counting towards like a pretty good hourly. But I don't really care about the hourly that much. As long as this average around 20, I'm okay. I know that this is time for money, basically. Unfortunately. Yeah, we'll know in just a minute. This is... I gotta back up so I can read that. Okay, that's the one. That's the place. Is that the apartments? It's not. Because that means those are on this side. Okay. No, it doesn't mean that. It means it's on the other. Okay. We're gonna turn around. I thought that was weird. It was going up. Wrong direction. It should be going up that way. Okay. Perfect, perfectly close. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I'll be right back. Yeah, apartments are fun. They're always a blast. Try to figure out which numbers are where. Gotta get in the car and it's locked. All right. $42 for that hour and 18 minutes. I'd say that was pretty good. But the rest of the day wasn't. So I'll have to look into that to see if the rest of the day was... Let me look at this real quick. Let me go to the home screen. I can look at it real quick. Earnings. What's up, Joe? Oh, yeah. Wednesday, 161. So that was hour and 18, right? So this is 9 hours, 8:58, 9 hours. So that's 10 hours and 18 minutes. Not as bad as I thought, actually. I mean, it's still not quite 20, but it's like we almost caught up to 20. You know what I mean? Now, let me see where the heck I'm at. Because that's important, too. Oh, dude, I'm really near. I'm in TW Alexander, bro. All right, cool. I'm in the Briar Creek area. We can go to a parking lot and call it if we wanted to. If I don't get an order. If I get an order, I might take it. We are at 202. I think we are at 202. It's 160. All right, so yeah, 161. 04. Scoot in here. Plus what I just did. 161.04 plus 42, whatever that is. I think it's like 103. 42 plus 161. What's that? 203, yeah. 203 and 4 cents. So not too bad. You're always great. Give great driving directions to the apartment. Makes it easy. Yep, and tip well. Eva, that's awesome. May you get the best drivers. I hope you get the best ones. Alright, I think that's TW Alexander over there. If it is, I know exactly where we're at. We will go back up to a parking lot. And if we don't get an order between now and then, I think we'll call it, guys, because we got to do this. I got to do this all over again tomorrow. And I have more grass to cut tomorrow. I'm going to probably be cutting grass for about 3 days. It's going to be a little bit each day. I'm going to do the side yard, the front. I'm going to do the hill and the side yard this time, and the rest of the front right next to the house. And then I got to do the backyard probably tomorrow or the next day. That way, the reason I'm splitting it up is so that I can actually still get out and do a... Yeah, there's a lot of grass around the house. I live in the country. Some of it's not really grass. Some of it's like kind of like weeds and stuff. Like my backyard is not really like fully grass. The front and the side are. And then there's like this hill that like I really don't have to cut, but my kids like going up and down it on like the bicycles and the balance bikes and stuff. It's kind of the power company's deal, but they also appreciate that I cut it. So I do it, you know, but it takes a little time. And I push it all. I push mower, all of it. It's all push mower. So that, you know, it's good. I mean, it's good for you to get out and do things. But also it takes some time. Right, so I'm gonna probably go over here. Well, should I go over here? Yes, because I can go the back way. What do we owe knowing? Where's the riding lawnmower? I mean, I just don't have one. And plus, like, so the front yard looks a lot better without the run. I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I cut it. So my quadricut is getting fixed, I think, right now. At least it's in the hands of somebody who can fix it. And that's the plan, you know? And so that's a self-propelled mower, and it's pretty good. The one I'm using right now is not self-propelled, but let's see. Figure out where we want to go. Where do we want to go? Park somewhere. Maybe over here. Something like that. Ooh, dark. Light it up. Gotta light it up. I can light it up with this too. It's pretty bright. Case hit cards. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm in a. I don't think I'm in a. I don't think I'm in a hot zone right now. No, I'm not. I'm gonna end the dash because the reason I'm gonna end the dash is we did hit the 200. That's wonderful. Whatever. We're not getting orders. We had $42 in an hour and 20 minutes just now, so that was good. But we're not getting any more orders. I'm gonna show you that, guys, that dash again, even though it took a little extra time, but that's where we're at. So we're just gonna keep pushing. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna try to get my housework done. I'm gonna try to get the Honda moved because I want to start cleaning it up. At least it's just been sitting under the trees and stuff. I just want to clean it up. The Civic. I want to start it too. I might have to bleed the clutch hydraulic system. Seemed like the pedal wanted to go all the way to the floor. It's those cheap. I know I replaced the slave cylinder with a cheap AutoZone. I have a video about it. I think the video is something like all my cars have problems or something like that. But yeah, I replaced the slave cylinder with a AutoZone one for like $25 or something. Those slave cylinders suck. They can give out under pressure. Even if just sitting, they're cheap. But I had to because that was the only one I could get that day to put on. Back then, I used my 93 Civic as a Doordash car, and I didn't have Doordash videos, but I was still doing this. You know what I mean? I just thought, like, my channel was like a car channel, kind of, like, at the time. It's gone through many different, like, personalities. It has a little bit of all of those in it. And so anyway, I did replace it with that cheap one. So that probably needs to actually be replaced with a better part. But why do that if I'm going to do the engine swap? So I might just bleed it a little bit and to get it to pump up so that I can just move it around my yard and stuff. What happened to the Civic? It's running on 3 cylinders. It was smoking already at higher RPMs and like under load. So the rings are worn out in the D16 Z6. And I have found a couple D16s, but it was always a hassle. Like, one of them was in the mountains. I would have had to take the truck out there, V8, bunch of gas. It would have been an expensive engine, really, just to go pick it up and get it back. I'm thinking about just maybe even just case swapping it. I'm still trying to get the other little car for this operation for Doordashing, which the Civic could be it, but it would have to be down for too long. I need to not be down. I need to be cash flowing all the time because there's a lot of other stuff going on, a lot of other moving parts. I am trying to liquidate all the old cars that we're not using. So we're getting rid of the red Jeep, which you guys have probably seen in the background of some of the videos, the ZJ. That was a $600 acquisition that we just didn't have the time to drive. It's a 5.2 V8. It's just not good on gas. It's my wife's Jeep, technically. So we're getting rid of that hopefully this week or next week. The command center, it's got to go. Its usefulness is no longer worth the space that it's taken up. Ever run into moonshiners? Well, there's a history of that in my area. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but yeah. I know about the moonshiners though, Victor. See, in North Carolina, that's in our heritage. So it's in our heritage, man. Civic SI. Maybe Moxie, but you know the one the one specifically that I'm looking for. I don't want to talk about too much, but we'll get there when I find one. We'll get there. It'll allow me to do car videos. I'll be able to DoorDash in it, and hopefully I'll save money by having this vehicle. So, but I'm also trying to find one for under $4,000. It's not easy, but not impossible. So that's kind of what I'm working on that too. I'm like trying to stack money away from like on the side, like for that specifically. I don't know when that's going to happen, or I'm not in a hurry. I'm trying to find a good example of a car so that I can have a decent. I don't want to be rebuilding the engine and stuff. I don't want the same problems. You know what I mean? I don't want a bunch of problems. I want to get into it, be able to drive it, modify it the way I need it, and go from there, and drive it and use it and make money with it, and also make it look cool and probably make videos about it at the same time. I want to be able to do all that. Like, and it's a responsible. It's like it's going to be the most responsible vehicle purchase I've ever made, probably. So you guys will see that. Probably when I first get it, I'll do a members short or something. Let you guys know what's coming. So, how do you like NC? Thought about. Well, I don't know about Cornelius. NC is great, okay? It was better, and don't take this the wrong way, because I don't mean this personally to you. I'm just saying. It was better before so many people from up north and out west moved here. Like, people from New Jersey, New York, moved here in droves. People from California moved here. And it's not what it was, which was awesome. And but it's still pretty good. As you can see, the terrain and the wildlife and the trees and the geography of it is amazing. Like, what am I saying? The word I'm trying to say. It's like the natural lay of the land is beautiful. It's wonderful. But yeah, the cities have become politically idiotic. If you want, I mean, I'm just saying. People left the places that were screwed up, and they came back down here. They kind of like voted the same way. It's just on some of the same stuff. Now it's becoming screwed up like that. It sucks, man. But it's better. Still better than that. Still better than those places, right? If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Yeah. So. You're in Arizona. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So you understand that. Because you guys got a lot of California transplants in Arizona. I'm sure. And it's the same thing. It's like, dude, love to have you here. It's awesome here, yes, but it's awesome here because it's not where you came from. And people don't understand that. And they think, oh, yeah, I'm just going to, I'll live there and live this, and we'll try things the same way we did there. And it's like, no, that's why it sucks there. That's why gas is like $7 a gallon. Taxes through the roof, and fees and fines and regulations on everything. So North Carolina is like right in the middle of all that right now. All right, Joe, I don't know how long I'll be here. So if you don't make it back, have a good night. So North Carolina is in the middle of all that right now, but I like to try to stay out of that as much as possible unless it affects me. And obviously it affects like housing, like taxes, property taxes has gone way up. All right, good night, Joe. Beyond that, it's a beautiful state, and for the things that I focus on, it's wonderful. Beautiful state, a lot of history. yeah, it's a lot of cool places to go check out. But I've got to check them out on the channel. Like, I'm still going through a list, and I'm working every day, so I'm just trying to figure it out. But NC is nice if you live in the countryside. More of a mixed bag in the cities. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and it's like that everywhere. I'm sure, Mookie, right? And look, Raleigh, I like Raleigh, but the mall, like, okay, I'll tell you guys something right now. Okay, this is an example of where it gets sketchy. A mall that I grew up as a teenager working, like, at the mall, right? Like, at this mall, the Triangle Mall, right? We used to hang out there. I used to work there, okay? As a kid, growing up, you know, we all hung out. We had our childhood. Like, we have I have a lot of memories at this mall, right? I have videos of the mall because part of it is abandoned, and I videoed that. The other day, that's the mall that you guys heard about on the news with the shooters. Somebody hit me up, and they were like, "Yeah, there's shooters at the, you know, in Raleigh, going in with ski masks and shooting in a mall, right? That's the mall. Okay. I've watched it go downhill over there on that side of town, and I tell you guys all the time, you guys are like, this isn't so rough, it looks pretty good. But it's like people going into the mall with ski masks, shooting, and now they're shooting each other. It's inside thing, but still, they're bringing their garbage into the mall. Now, here's another thing. I was there today because I had a pickup. So when I was trying to go live, and then somebody reminded me Kendra was live, and I did not work at Foot Locker. No. But it was a ghost town, of course, because after the shooting, this happens, after stuff like that happens, right? Nobody wants to go to the stupid mall. They're like, well, I'll just go to Crabtree. They're having gang violence over there. I get my orders. Everybody's really polite in there because everybody's kind of shook up already because of the stuff that happened, right? Because they're working there at the food court and stuff. I get out. I'm driving out of the parking lot, and what do I see? The homies are out there putting on their ski masks, getting ready to go into the mall. Now, I don't think they were about to go. I haven't seen any news reports. I don't think they're about to go do anything like that. But it's like, why are you doing that? Like, why you got to put the mask on, homie? Like, it's so crazy. So we live in the place, and now, you know, with the shooting just happened, it's like, what am I supposed to think when you're sitting there and you're in the parking lot getting ready to go in the mall, putting masks on and stuff? It's sketchy, right? I don't like that. It actually makes me kind of mad. Makes me kind of mad because could have been a lot better. Could have been a lot better, but they don't do anything about it, you know. So over there on that side of town, so it is what it is. And then until the point where you're in the mall and you're hearing gunshots and stuff. It's like, come on, man. That's part of the reason that mall went downhill to begin with. There was already gunshots over there back in the day, you know, and then people stopped wanting to go there. It's the same stuff that's going on right now. And it pisses me off because it had promise. It was like, it could have been good. You know, that's the side of town with the Rolls Royce dealership. I mean, like, what the heck is going on here? But that's how cities, you know, when your city gets too big, when it grows too fast, you have these problems, right? And so, not to mention there's the massive homeless camps. But see, not like in Tennessee when I was in Knoxville, there was a homeless camp up under the bridge, right? And the police were there and everything, and it was just known to be. But here it's different. They're like in the woods. It's like tents in the woods. They kind of like to keep it, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And so that's an issue that they've been trying to do. Like, oh, well, we'll clean this up. But it's like, well, what are you going to do? You know? There are shelters and there's stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. It's a city thing, man. It's a city thing. So it is what it is. It's just becoming a city. It's the capital city. It's always been, but it's never been a big city. It's not like, but we have 500,000 people here now. It was growing at a rate of like 60 or 70 people a day for a while there. I remember back like 15 years ago, I used to live here. It was awesome back then. All the teenagers that hang out in that mall come from the apartments. There was another shooting in the apartments. Yeah. Caroline, you're not wrong. Yeah, those apartments, there's a lot of trouble over there. Yeah. When they put those apartments up there and some of the neighborhoods up north of there, I don't know, it just attracted a certain crowd or whatever, and that's why that mall is dead. That's why it's a dead mall, man. And they don't do anything about it. Like, they're not doing anything about it. So, anyway, that was a little bit of a rant. Some of my locals in the chat there understand what I'm talking about. And it's interesting. Toll roads are becoming a huge problem. Well, we don't have a whole lot of toll roads, but we do. I mean, 540, if you go out far enough out of Raleigh, it becomes a toll road. Now, honestly, if I'm traveling far enough and I want to go south, I don't mind taking that, because once you pay the toll, there's literally like nobody on the road. It's beautiful. It's actually awesome because nobody does it. Because there's other ways. You can go through the south side of Raleigh and you can go that way and you can go back out. But to me, the toll road is better because it's just, there's nothing on there. You can go 70 miles an hour and there's like 5 lanes and there's nobody there, and it's just beautiful. So I actually kind of like getting on there every now and then, but you do pay for it and it sucks. So, you know, it is what it is. Security needs to be strict about teenagers loitering around. Yeah, hanging in the food court. Caroline, we did the same thing as teenagers, right? And I remember when, and I'm not going to name the specific entities, they're gangs. I knew some of these guys, actually. But when they started coming into that mall, it changed it. It changed it because they were coming in serious. Like, whatever. Yeah. They are just misguided kids too, most of them. But wearing colors. And then going in the mall, and they're very serious about seeing the other gangs, right? And so I think that's what happened to begin with. Somebody shot somebody or something. And this is years ago. We're talking like 20 years ago now. Or we're talking like 17 or 18 years probably at this point now. But before that, you know, the mall was thriving. And then that started to happen. But we were loitering, I mean, hanging out as kids, you know, just mall rats. But we weren't the gang stuff, you know what I mean? We worked there. All of us worked there. I remember at one point in time, like, most of my friends that I would hang out with around that area all worked at the mall. Everybody would just go work, and then we'd get off late, go to the cars, and then go off wherever. But it wasn't like people were coming in like trying to shoot the place up. Like, it wasn't like that. That started with the gangs, and I remember that specifically because I knew some of those people. But you know, it ruined the whole thing. Anyway, all right, that's a rant. I've now gone on my rant about my local area. But we did our totals today, guys. I guess I'll bring it back to Doordash for a minute. So whoever started that by asking, it's like, dude, move here if you guys are like working and have a job, and don't bring like the politics of California or New York or Chicago here, because those are the reasons why those places are the way they are. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's why they have so much regulation. That's why they have so much crime. That's why you can't defend yourself, you know. Please don't like come down here and try to vote our way out of being able to defend ourselves, man. We need to be able to defend ourselves here because this crap like that going on in the mall, right? So we've got to be able to do that. Yeah, we knew how to, I mean, we got in trouble, okay? I'm not going to say I didn't do crazy stuff, mostly in the car, But like, as far as, you know what I mean? But we knew how to be respectful. We respected life. We respected other people's lives. Okay. That doesn't seem to be a thing now. Like with some of the group. Now, no, some of the kids are great now, but it's like some of these people growing up now, the younger people, they don't seem to respect life. Like, it's like, dude, you do that. Like, somebody else might actually like lose theirs. And that's a serious thing. They don't seem to care. And that's scary. So, but anyway, but that's what I was saying. So if you're down with all the things I was talking about, definitely move here. Be an asset to the community. You know what I mean? If you're a hard worker and all those things, definitely come here. Yeah, I did, Victor. I mean, I did so much stupid stuff. It's a wonder I'm alive. Honestly, I didn't think the odds are. It's one of the reasons, like, I believe in like God. I believe in the reasons that we're here for a reason, because if we weren't here for a reason, I probably wouldn't be here. I really probably wouldn't. I mean, I pushed the limit a lot on a lot of things. I think a lot of us did. It's how we grew up, you know? And now, I mean, you can't even do that kind of stuff, get away with it. I get it. You know, and then some of these people are just going 0 to 100. Like, you know, you live life and you learn lessons, hopefully. Northgate has the same issue back in the day. They stopped the buses from coming there. People called them racist for doing that, but for a while everything was peaceful. Then they let the buses back. Yeah, I know. There are a lot of bus stops at Triangle, too. You know, parallels. But it is what it is, you know. Yeah, it's not about race. It's about an individual and how he acts or she acts, you know. That can come from any group of people. It's just somebody that does not act. John rode around with his buddies with the car windows rolled down and spring Journey or Cyndi Lauper songs. No, we listened to rap and stuff, Mookie, actually. You know, we were listening to like Young Jeezy and Lil Wayne and stuff like that sometimes. But also rock and roll. Like classic rock, you know. But not so much the Journey. Maybe a little bit Journey. Like maybe a little bit. No, we were listening to like Linkin Park and stuff like that mostly, actually. And but also old classic rock and stuff. Dude, I never had like a specific type of music that I stuck with. I listened to all of it. I always have. And most of us did back then. But, you know, Limp Bizkit was a thing back then. And, you know, it's depending on how far you went, there was all these, there was a lot of different stuff going on. Yeah, we were all listening to a lot of different stuff. Eminem, of course, Eminem. Everybody listened to Eminem back then. Yeah, all of that. All of it. You know. REM, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all of that. The music was that was back when like there was they made those guys, I've talked about this before, they made those the musicians so famous. Like so famous, you know, compared to the rest of us. And so it had a big impact. It was like their music was used the way social media is now. They had these famous people and they did the music. And that shaped the culture a little bit. The Peachy Mode, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like when I say all that, I mean my generation grew up listening to every bit of it, you know? Of course, we're in the middle of North Carolina. The 90s country rock, or country, not rock, but country music was everywhere. So you're listening to that no matter who you are. The rap music like Eminem and the layovers from like the Tupac and the Biggie era. All of that stuff was still coming through. Nirvana, some people were still listening to some of that stuff. To the grunge stuff. Classic rock, right? People were listening to that too. All of it, you know? So. So yeah, all of that, you know. I can't name it all because it's everything. I mean, like my generation was very well rounded on music, very well rounded, because even into the rap. And I was telling you about like listen to Young Jeezy and Lil Wayne and stuff like that. Like, it goes all the way, right, from everything. So we weren't very like specialized. At least my group of people. I mean, I never was really part of a group, but like I had friends or whatever, and we all listened to different stuff and would share music, and we had CDs back then too. So, you know, depending on what kind of CDs you had available, right, you might listen to certain songs over and over and over again, like certain albums. You know, you might listen to it a few times and then like put another CD in or whatever, because that's how it worked back then. Unless you were listening to the radio. I remember the first person that had like an MP3 player, and they had that hooked into an auxiliary port in the car at a car meet, right? And they had like 100 songs on there, and it was like, whoa, you had 100 songs, you know, 200 songs maybe even, like from different artists, like all on the same device. You don't have to switch the CD. Yeah. Some people had a book, Sunkiss. Some people had like a big book with like tons. I think I might have one. It was a big like book with fold-up book. I think I still got one somewhere. I know I do. I just don't know where it's at. But I have a bunch of CDs, man. I had a bunch of CDs. It's tough riding around being cool with opera and polka. Yeah. Yeah. No, the book weighed like 20 pounds. It had full of CDs. LimeWire. Yeah, LimeWire was the thing. Everybody had that friend that had the bootleg CDs, you know? They're like, bro, I could get you this album. Like, I get you this. I can mix. I can make you a mix. You want me to make you a mix? Like, you guys probably all knew somebody, right? That had a mix that could make you whatever mix you want. And they're like, I can make you whatever mix you want. Like, you just let me know. Like, I got you. I got CDs. Like, so I had a buddy that would just make me a mix and just give me the CD. He'd be like, bro, just check this out. Like, just rock this for a week. It'd just be like the randomest mix of music. I mean, it'd be pretty good. Like, hot stuff for the day or whatever. So, yeah, it's good times. I mean, the best times. Before all this nonsense, before the social media mind control program. I mean, back then, it was the celebrity mind control program. Let's just be real. We were all sexualized by it, you know, give all these different things, right? But it was the celebrity program. Now it's the social media program. You know what I mean? But bootleg DVDs, yeah. You could still fit 7 or so songs on a CD at first. Yeah. Yep. Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Foo Fighters, Green Day, Tupac, Notorious B.I.G., Jay-Z, Outkast, Nas, Mariah Carey, Boyz II Men, the TLC and Whitney. Yeah. All that, dude. All that. It was a crazy time to be alive. Tagging artwork, yeah, the yeah. Yeah. Tagging was the thing. I could show you places where underneath the paint there are murals, there are big tags. I could take you to places like right now, technically speaking, where probably underneath the paint are tags of, you know, people I know, like whatever, from way back when. It was a different time. It was a different time. The trance music. Yeah. Electronic music. I remember the trance music becoming popular with the car scene. Because you'd be driving and you have this trance music on. And a lot of people were doing videos back then. So taking it way back, there's like the Mischief videos and stuff. The Gumball stuff. All these like crazy exotic cars. And so they would put this crazy music on that. Like, on over top of that on the DVDs. And that was cool, right? And you had Nope was one of the car shows that happened back in the Prodigy, Daft Punk, Fatboy Slim, Moby. Yeah, it goes on and on, Neuralance. I mean, the list goes on. In fact, most of the music now is probably based on something then, and some of the music then was probably based on something before, but like a lot of the rap samples, the rap beats were sampled from songs from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And still are today, a lot of them. But a lot of the ones then. In the 90s, early 2000s, you had a lot of samples coming from 60s, 70s beats from actual songs that already existed. So there's some of that. There was some of that. But now, I mean, they might even need to try to copy some of it because it's terrible. A lot of the music now. The rap seems to be terrible now. Unless it's like backpacker rap. There's still rappers that are great, but they're not famous right now. They're not pushing that on like the social media platforms and stuff. All these artists. And more. John's new collection, 120 hits on 65 CDs. Yeah, dude. That's what it had to be. I will sell you this book, this archive, for $80. Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Metallica. Yep. Yeah, I think Ice Ice Baby probably did that dun 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 dun, dun something like that. How's that? Under Pressure? Is it Under Pressure? Columbia Music House? No, I don't know. Yeah, Under Pressure. But yeah, I think that's the baseline beat for Ice Ice Baby. I do think so. Yeah, that rap, it's very common, and if you look at it, like all the rap there, they were pulling like most of that stuff was pulled from samples from pre-existing songs. 80s and 90s music was the best. Yeah, it's a crazy era. And like I said, they let like normal people, musicians, be famous back then. And they did it to corrupt them. I know why they did it. They did it to corrupt them, and then the sex, drugs, and rock and roll to us. Like that's the product. Like for me in my teens mostly, and then into my 20s, and then a lot of us. Like honestly, if we're just being honest with ourselves. Yeah, product of the sex, drugs, rock and roll type of mentality that had come from the 20 years before that. Pushed by the music, to be real with you. And these are like normal dudes with just incredible talent, but like they made them famous. And then there's a difference now. Like I know a lot of people that are very incredibly talented and aren't famous, you know what I mean? They're just as good musician really as some of these individuals. But they're not famous, probably never going to be. Maybe social media mind control program might let them be. Who knows? But they did allow that because they're human. They were people, and so they could take that dysfunctionality. And I believe that they try to program my generation into that dysfunctionality. The kids nowadays, I don't know if it's necessarily like sex and drugs. I don't know what it is now. I don't know. I'm not really as in touch with what's going on now with the young people, but in my day it was definitely sex and drugs, no doubt about it. and it was pushed through the music, you know. So great music, don't get me wrong, but it was allowed. It was allowed to be with an agenda kind of thrown in there. I think, you know what I mean. The market is so fragmented. Yeah, Neuralance. It's never going to be those like main hits. They don't call it programming for nothing. Exactly. And I believe it. You know, I believe that's why a lot of that stuff was allowed, and that's why they allowed those individuals to become famous. Not that they were necessarily terrible people or anything like that. Not any more than any of the rest of us. They just happen to have really good musician talent, and charisma in that field, and so I feel like they were used heavily to kind of program the rest of us, right? Because if you're focused on sex and drugs, you're not going to be focused on, hey, like, why do we just go to war like over here? That's not the people that you said attack. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they needed us to be a little out there. And it was effective. I think it was effective. Some of my generation didn't make it out, you know, to be 30s, 40s. There's people I know that didn't make it, you know, and they just straight up got swept up by the whole thing. And they never made it out. But if you can take it in doses, definitely 80s, 90s music is amazing. Yeah, Neuralance. Exactly. Okay, now if you like this conversation, yeah, Mookie, I've been funneling people to the other channel like through these conversations, but it's inadvertent. I promise I'm not doing it on purpose. It's natural that I will have these conversations. There's no way about it. You guys know by now, if you've been around long enough, I can't not have the conversations. If we start it, I'm gonna go there with you. It's kind of who I am. But we got to build my other channel up, Real Thoughts Project, because that's where we need to be having these conversations. I should do the video about how my generation was programmed with sex and drugs. I should probably do that. Would that be a good video for Real Thoughts? I could probably do that. I could just do a monologue about it for like 20 minutes. I could just ramble about it, kind of like I am right now. It's better I like it better. Maybe we'll do a live stream. It's better this way because I have your input and you guys have great input. Phantom says, now it's about clout, trapping, Hellcats, and scamming and money. Oh, yeah. And the scamming can be like online too, you know, like a lot of the social media stuff. I've met some really weird social media influencers, man. I'll tell you that. I've met some people and they're social media influencers, way bigger following than me, right? And I look at what they do, and it's like pranks and like weird stuff. I'm like, dude, what is going on in this world? Like that's like millions of followers. Like, what is going on? Neverland said, I'd watch it. Nice. Ramble on. It's a good song, yeah. Even says sex on drugs. I mean, yeah, all that. Like sex, drugs, sex on drugs, all that. All of that. This generation is worse, to be honest. The distractions, the substance, and the perversity and the worse are worse. I'm blessed to have found God before it took me. Yeah. Yeah, I think, Joe, that we were worse with the sex and drugs. I think that the new generation, like I was smoking cigarettes, like doing like it was a crazy time. But this next generation is not into that, I've noticed. They are into, and like, who said it? Mookie said it. Social media stuff, like I was saying, the pranks and the stupid social media, the TikToks and the, You've seen it. You've seen the stupid, mindless social media stuff, right? Those guys I got 107 people watching right now, right? You could do, nowadays, the kids, they do stupid, disrespectful stuff. 1,000 people watching. You know what I mean? 2,000 people watching. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And so, I don't know. You know, I think that they have replaced the drugs and stuff and the sex with, because I don't see that they have too much interest in that. I think they have interest in this really stupid social media stuff. And I don't know what we're gonna do about it. What it's gonna look like, I don't know, man. It's gonna look crazy. It's gonna look crazy. The world's gonna look, because you got to realize, if you're here watching this and we're having this conversation, we're the minority, man. This is this ain't the popular YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe the Doordash part when I have 150 people in here for Doordash. But like, once we start having this conversation, this ain't the popular conversation to have. It's really not. Frankly, media might be worse than the drugs and cigs. Yeah. Probably. Brain rot junk. Yep. Yep. And if you go out there, and if you don't believe me, and probably a lot of you don't see it, because it's not in your feed. If I'm in your feed, right, and you're watching me, or you're watching my other channel, Real Thoughts Project, then you're not probably seeing this other crap in your feed. I only know it because I've actually met some of these social media influencers, and then when I went to like look up what they do, I'm like, dude, this is terrible. You know, they're like screaming, jumping around, like it's degrading. It's weird, straight up weird. But that's what it is now. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, God was taken out of the equation, yeah. 19-year-old nephew in college. Him and his don't date, don't drink, very timid guys. Wasn't like that when I was in college. Yeah, no. I didn't go to college technically, but I did live in a college town, because when I went down to Florida for a while, I lived there. I came back up. I lived in Greenville. Mookie knows this. I lived in Greenville for a couple of years, I think. So I was in a college town. I was around it, right? And I was around all the partying and stuff. I mean, I was partaking in the partying part, just to be real with you guys. But yeah, it was not like what you just described. Don't drink, don't date, very timid guys. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. You know what I mean? Like, it's G Vegas, baby. I don't know what to say, dude. Like, it was the exact opposite of that. And yeah, so it's kind of scary, because it's like there should be a balance, but we don't want to go all the way to the other side where it's like there's no drive to live. Like, if you're a dude, you should be attracted to female. You know what I mean? Like, that's normal and the natural, right? You don't have to be crazy. Like, you don't have to. Everybody, all the dudes and females, everybody, we were all like, you know, a little bit more crazy back then, I think, than it is now, right? But it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be the opposite, where it's like we don't date, like we don't even go on a date, like we don't even, not even interested. Just sit in the room and like, what do they do? You know, it's weird. Now, maybe it's better. Maybe that's some people coming out of that generation will be better off, because they're going to focus on their work and they're going to do, you know, maybe they'll be all right. They don't want to be looked at like creeps. Yeah. Look, I understand that. But there's a balance for that too. There's a balance. Not being a creep. You shouldn't be a creep anyway. But it's not creepy to be attracted to one another, right? Like that's not creepy. That's just normal. That's just how we were all born. Like, you know what I mean? It's how we were all born, man. So it's a natural part of life. Bunch of... Yeah. And I'm sure it's still happening to some degree. David said he thinks the activities are still happening. I'm sure it is. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. All right. Later, David. Good night, man. I hope you have a good rest, brother. I'm sure it is, but I know what you're talking about. There's like an apathy. And I've seen it, and it's just, it's the phones, man. It's all this. It's all this. And this, I can't even blame them because that's how they were brought up. And then some of it, look, guys, some of it is good. Okay, the not drinking thing, there's nothing wrong with not drinking. They probably saw our generation acting a fool and said, nope, we ain't doing that. And I don't blame them. That's good. Like, dude, that's a good thing. That's probably an improvement. Let's just be real. They don't smoke cigarettes as much. That's probably an improvement. They probably saw my generation and older sitting there smoking cigarettes, can't hardly breathe, drinking, acting a fool, marriages falling apart and stuff like that. And they were like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I think I'll just pass on that. You know what? That's probably a good benefit. I'll say my teenager's the same way. He doesn't have any interest. He doesn't seem to have any interest in drinking or anything like that. You vape though. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. So I don't know. But I was just thinking like the no drinking thing, that's a benefit. So they're getting better in some ways. Worse than others, right? So we're all going to be living on these computers and stuff anyway. Sawyer says Creep is a good song. They've been taught that approaching girls is bad form. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a respectful way of, like, like approaching a female, I guess. Yeah, nowadays they think, yeah, because, and look, some of the females did it too. The whole culture did it, right? It was driven into where none of us can actually be who we actually are, and it's a shame for all of us, right? To some degree. I'm glad I'm married. I'll tell you that. Like, I'm glad I don't have to date right now. Vaping in middle school, yeah. No, that's true. I have a friend who's a teacher, and he tells me about that kind of stuff. They catch them vaping and all that. But that's look, I was smoking cigarettes in high school, Online can be very helpful now. They're getting AI companions. Yeah, AI companions is the weirdest thing. That's the wildest thing, dude. That's the wildest thing. It's the wildest thing. That's the craziest. But yeah, online can be good. It's just going to be the minority. You're going to have 100 people instead of 1,000, 2,000 people watching. There's people out there getting have 14,000 people watching, and they're running around screaming and just doing crazy stuff, right? So whether we know it or not, we don't know it because it's not in our feed, but it's out there, and it's the popular thing. The popular thing is not to have these tables turn. I'll walk by a construction site and catcall the dudes. Oh, yeah. They probably don't have a problem with that, to be honest with you. I'm just being real. Heard a story on NPR, 14-year-old who, because of his AI. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I've seen that, too. I have a friend on YouTube here that that covers that stuff, Joe. And she covered that in depth, like that whole thing. High school in NC had a smoking area for students when I was a freshman. Yeah, we didn't have a smoking area, Mookie, but all the teachers kind of knew who smoked. You could smell it. So it was just kind of like, dude, just go out to your car or like go out behind the baseball dugouts or something like that, or just if you have a car, just drive off campus or something. And it was just kind of understood. No big deal. Just don't do it like in everybody's face, right? But nobody really cared too much. It is what it is, right? Coming off of this, North Carolina, is a tobacco state, right? So most of those people who are the adults when I was in school, probably like worked in tobacco when they were kids or whatever, and probably at some point in time smoked tobacco or used it in one way or another. Like when I was in baseball, we used to dip. You know what I mean? No, dip, whatever. It's terrible. I'm glad I quit. Guys, by the way, I'm glad I quit. I highly recommend it. Changed my life probably. Because definitely way more healthier now. The cigarettes, man, I couldn't breathe and I can run a lot fast. Like I can run now for extended periods of time. I couldn't do that all throughout my 20s, like without, it hurting. Like dipping plus base. Yeah, dipping was the thing for baseball. Because you can't go out on a baseball field to smoke a cigarette, but you can dip. You can play the whole game that way, pretty much. So, yeah. Sunflower seeds, yeah, that's a good alternative, right? All right, good convo, guys. Probably a little bit nostalgic for some of you guys, right? A little bit for me. But I got to get off of here. It's 2:20, so if I get off here now, I should be able to get back and maybe eat by 3 and get in bed by like 3:30 or something like that. So I appreciate the good convo though, dude. Good contributions, man. I noticed a lot of you guys must be my age or older. Except for I think Ellie's in the younger generation and a couple other ones are in the younger generation, but working forestry with a woman, summer job. She was bookkeeper for school district. Ask her out for coffee. Nice. Did she go with you to coffee? Like 10 years younger? I figured. I could tell. By the way, things the references. You can always tell because people have a different frame of reference. Like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that I can tell. Art, have a good night. I think we all learned something. Maybe a little too much. Maybe, yeah. Mookie, thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. Maybe we'll be doing our own Speedify test soon. I don't know. Maybe I'll get the... Look, guys, what do you think about the Speedify thing? Should I get the... I think I should probably get it, right? I think I'm going to try at least the trial. I'm going to look in and see if I can get the trial. Because I got 2 phones, but they're on the same service plan. You went to the beach after the coffee? Sounds like it went well. Trial me. Yeah, I think I'll try it. I mean, the only thing I've got is the same service plan, but one phone might pick up better than the other phone, too. What's up, JoJo? We're on the end of the conversation, man. We're about to get off here. Hey, JoJo, I've been looking into something that you might find interesting. Do you know about the Meshtastic? Like Meshtastic? Like it's an app, but basically you can use those, the mini little radios at with the repeaters and stuff and the nodes. I figured you'd find that interesting. I'm just a baby looking into it, right? I'm not like, but I've known about it for a while, and I'm like, I'm thinking about getting it and setting up nodes so I can like communicate offline. Do you know about that? Yeah, they're getting more popular. And they're like Meshtastic is one of the apps that you can get to plug into. Anyway, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking about building one and building like to a few nodes and like maybe just trying it out in my neighborhood, like around my area, local area or whatever. And maybe with like my parents and stuff and like my family. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. It's just another way to communicate, man. You know, I got the Starlink already and I'm trying to learn about the other radios and stuff. Meshtastic is good if you have good mesh. Yeah. I'm thinking, well, Mookie, so I know that I have to set up a bunch of nodes probably because I don't think anybody else in my neighborhood probably already has some. So I'm thinking like those ones that you can put together, you can get like a kit for like 10 or 15 bucks or whatever. So you gotta put together a few of those, set them up, and then like, I'm not going to do this anytime soon, but I'm just saying this is like over a course of the next year or whatever, maybe a little project that we could do. And just set them up in different places and just see how well we communicate. Yeah, good off-grid, right? So anyway, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Is it legal to put nodes in random places? You should definitely get one and build one. They don't require a license. Yeah, that's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. We could immediately start. And plus, it's like on the app, so you can like literally text, you know, and then just go from node to node to node to the next, to the place to the one that you want to be at, and it's going to connect, and we can it's basically like you do everything you can do in a text over the network, which is awesome. So I think it's really cool. I'm interested in it. I'm looking into it. But anyway, so I'm glad you showed up, JoJo, because I was going to talk about that. We were talking about sex, drugs, and rock and roll before, so you missed that. Probably have to go rewind if you want to get into that conversation. But yeah, the Meshtastic, I'm interested in that. It's not just Meshtastic. There's a couple other ones. Number of nodes around. Well, that's the thing. I'm curious, Mookie, to see. Do I have to activate a node to discover the other nodes, or can I just download the app and figure it out that way? You're probably right. And you know what? There's a lot of off-grid minded people where I live, too. I live out in the sticks. I live up here in Raleigh, man. I live in the sticks. So I would think I'm probably not the only one. And that'll just make communication even better. And you give this thing like 10 years, it's going to be a great network. Unless they shut it down or require licenses. You know what I mean? They might start requiring a license or something. Because it's just too good to be true. But anyway, yeah. I think I'm going to order some kits. Maybe put some together. See what happens. Could be fun. All right. It's late. I got to get off of here. All right. We looked at the numbers. That's cool. I think the nodes are more invisible to you for the most part. Okay. James Money, what's up? We're heading out for the night, man. Yeah, sleepy time for me too soon. Give me an hour. I got to get home and eat. Joe, good conversation tonight, brother. Thank you. All right, I'm going to get off here now. I'm going to end it. I'm actually going to end it this time. For real. Should be out here tomorrow again. So, Lord willing, we'll catch you on the next one, all right? Peace out, guys.